Two. Check. 1, 2. Good morning, Kettering. For our teams out there, the field will be open till 9:30, 09:30 hours for measurements. Again, the field will be open until 9:30 for measurements. Thank you. Also, there is a drive team meeting at 10 o'clock. In the stands behind the scorer's table. Again, field is open for measurements until 9:30. There's a driver's meeting at 10 in the stands behind the scorer's table. Thank you.
Good morning, Kettering. If you are a mentor on team 9662, that's team 9662, please come down to the field to get your food vouchers. It's going to be really hard to eat if you don't have your food vouchers. So please, team 9662, please come to the field to get your food vouchers. Happy eating. Oh, hello there. If you are a field resetter, please come to the field. That it's you are volunteering at this competition and you're a field resetter, please come to the field for a field reset meeting led by our field supervisor, Lindsay. Good morning, Kettering. Friendly reminder, there is a drive team meeting here in the stands in about 10 minutes. That's if you are on the drive team, I think you should attend a meeting here on the field for the drive team meeting in 10 minutes. Good morning. Let's get this driver's meeting out of the way. Let's introduce our FTA, Brad.
Wow, that was nice. Thank you, everyone. So welcome, and good morning. My name is Brad Clark, and I'm one of your FTAs here today, along with Reese, who's sitting right over here. Our goal today is really to make sure that all the teams have the best experience possible. This event really is about you, and we're here to help. As an FTA, I'm here to help serve you and help to make sure your robot is running properly. So we're going to help you get connected to the field as best we can. We're also here to answer any questions or concerns you might have. So if you have those throughout the day, throughout the event, just come up to the scoring table, to the question box, and wait for us, and we'll come help you out. The purpose of this meeting this morning is really just to introduce you to some of the key volunteers that you'll be working with this weekend. So let's get started with some introductions. First, we have your control system advisors this weekend are wearing orange hats. That's Brandon and Jawe. We have our field supervisor, Lindsay. Our FTAAs, Philip and Drew. Drew over there. Our head referee, Brian. Our lead queuer is Mike. I just saw him, he's right down there. And our lead robot inspector, Jerry. All right, let's talk a little bit about gracious professionalism. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil toward everyone and respectful while at the event. And there are examples there if you need those. Let's talk a little bit about safety. Safety is our #1 priority. So safety glasses have to be worn at all times while in the pits and around the field. No stepping over the guardrails on the field, all right? You have to exit and enter through the gates. We also want to make sure that you're waiting for the green safe lights to display the word safe before entering the field after a match. Some matches may include a short period at the end for the refs and official scorers to confirm scores. So if you see purple lights, you're going to have to wait for the green lights to appear before you enter the field. Speaking of the field, only a ref or an FTA can give you direction to enter the field when the lights are not green. Just a couple of reminders, make sure there's hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to secure it to the shelf. Robots impacting the driver station wall may cause it to spring back, so please stand back. Don't stand too close to the driver's shelves. Use safety and caution and follow the guidance and direction of the field staff when removing robots from the cages. And be careful not to hit your head near the barge. This year, like last year, every driver station has both an E-stop and an A-stop. The E-stop disables the robot for the entire match, just like it has in the past. The A-stop disables your robot for only the autonomous period, and it's located on the right edge of your driver station, where the E-stop is on the left edge. Teams can press the A-stop this year before the start of the match if you don't want your robot to move at all. All right, so be conscientious of that. The amber stack light will flash if you hit the button. If you didn't mean to do it, you can simply twist the button to undo it before the match starts. All right, if you have questions around that, just ask us. I will note that both of these buttons require some force to activate them, but once latched, you don't have to do anything else, all right? You don't have to keep slamming it, you don't have to hold it, anything like that. If you do damage it, that's considered to be arena damage. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, come see one of us that has a radio on, or we might direct you over to EMS, which is located at that table in front of the weight room, okay? And then we also want to make sure everyone can fully participate, regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your team needs access to a ramp or any other accommodations on the field, please come see us, or talk to pit admin if there's anything that they can provide you in the pits. Let's talk about volunteer interactions a little bit. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all first events is a positive one. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Talk to an event volunteer or a mentor that you trust. If you feel like there's a concern that that needs follow-up by first headquarters, you can report a concern on the first website. Talk about Wi-Fi. I know we have these great new radios this year, but we're still asking that you don't have any hotspots or Wi-Fi enabled, both in the pits and around the field, so it doesn't interfere with us at all. Talk about queuing a little bit. We're going to be using Nexus at this event. So you should have what you need. There should be QR codes in your welcome packet for that, or printed out in pit admin. You're not required to sign up for notifications, and no teams or individuals should feel compelled to sign up. Teams are still responsible for getting to the field on time for their matches. A missed or delayed notification from the app is not grounds for a replay. So make sure you're watching the clock. Make sure you're staying on schedule. Let's talk about queuing. So all of you are going to queue in from the pits over on the red end of the field, down where Chris and Mike are standing down here, all right? They're going to come in. Red is going to enter the field where I'm standing. Blue is going to go around the back side and enter the field on that end, and then that corner. And then you'll exit on the opposite corners. So red will go out right through there, and blue will come out down over here, and then you'll head back to the pits using this hallway. When you get your robot on the field, please turn it on as soon as possible so that we can start that long boot up process that the radios require and get you connected as soon as possible. If you need the attention of the field staff, just jump up and down, shout, or yell to get our attention, but please, please, please do not bang on the driver station glass. As you're probably aware, small dolly-sized carts are allowed this year onto the field to ease movements of the robot. Someone from your drive team has to stay with the cart at all times. And then technicians and carts, for the Blue Alliance, carts will be on this corner of the field, and for the Red Alliance, they'll be down on that opposite corner of the field, all right? All right. Talk about scoring elements here. If you see any of the scoring elements on the field that don't look quite right to you, please come talk to an FTA or field reset crew right away before the match starts. Once it starts, we're just going to move forward, all right? Teams, you'll get your preload game pieces where you see them on the field right now, right here by the truss at the bottom of the barge. You'll see those, so you can go ahead and grab those. And then if you'd like to adjust the depth of your cages, we'll have someone dedicated out here from real field reset, and you'll just be able to tell them if you want your cage changed, all right? If it needs to be raised or lowered, whichever, just let them know right away before you walk off the field. Otherwise, we're just going to leave them in the configuration that they were from the previous match. And then just a quick note about alliance selection, which will happen tomorrow. After all the qualification matches, we'll move into alliance selection. There's like 8 minutes. There's an 8-minute break between the final qualification match and alliance selections. So make sure that you have a representative down on the field. We'll remind you again tomorrow, but be thinking about it. Make sure you have a representative down on the field with your pick list in case you become an alliance captain. At this point, I'd like to bring out Brian, and he's going to answer some of the pre-submitted questions.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Brian Moorhead. Thank you, thank you. For those of you who don't know me, I've been a mentor for 20 years. I've been refereeing since 2012, and I've been a head ref since 2019. I love doing this event. I try to get here every year. I was a little sad I couldn't do it last week, but I'm here this week. So welcome. We're going to go through our hand signals. Chris is going to demo them for us. Say we had a minor foul on red. Oh, it took him a minute. There you go. Something like that. Yeah. Red flag goes up. He's pointing at the robot to indicate which robot caused the violation or which human caused the violation. If we had a major foul, it's going to be that same thing with an X above his head, indicating the major. If we have a pin, he's going to do a chop count. 1, 2, 3. That's right. It's now a 3 count. They lowered the standards for referees. We only now have to count to 3. So keep an eye out for that. All my refs are going to be shouting it so you can hear it. When they get to 3, you're going to get penalized. Review the rules about how far you have to back up to clear that pin. We have yellow cards and red cards. I think I have mine here. I want to keep these in my pocket the whole weekend. If I do need to show them, I'm going to do it here from my head ref station, probably before the lights go green. If we can make the decision that quickly, it might be a little bit after. Try to keep things moving. Any questions you have should come to one of the 2 question boxes. We got a red question box down here, blue question marks down there at the ends of the scoring table. 1 student and 1 silent observer, please. I cannot review any pictures, video, anything like that. No drawings. We call them as we see them. We try to do the best job we can. We've got a very experienced referee crew here for you. We're going to do our best. Please understand that we're not going to be watching videos. We're going to do our best to answer your questions. We do not write down every particular call and on who, but if you get to us before the next match starts, we can usually dig up what happened, what corner, especially if you know what corner, what ref called it. I know who to go to get those questions answered. G301, be prompt. You can receive a major foul and or be disabled if you are not ready for a match in a timely fashion. Be sure to read and understand G301. You can be considered late if the expected match time has passed and the drive team is neither match ready nor making a good faith effort to quickly become match ready. Good faith effort is things like zip tying in a mechanism so you're inside starting configuration. Not a good faith effort, adding bumpers, charging pneumatics, asking to tether, those sorts of things. There was a team update this week. They've been pretty quiet the last couple of weeks. See Team Update 16, pretty minor stuff. I have the latest copy of everything in my game manual here. If you want to review it, please feel free, come to the question box. When it comes to the cages, please work with your alliance while in queue to determine cage heights for the match. We have 2 field resetters here. We got Mary, who's going to manage the red side, and Robert's going to do the blue. If you want to send one person out, that's the person you send to. If you send no one out, they're going to stay where they were for the last match. Talk to Mary and Robert. They'll get them set to the right height. If you decide you want to change it, please get to them before the last team number is announced. That's your deadline. After that, we're ready to play. Anything after that is going to start talking about a G301 in order to change that cage height. We also have your pre-stage coral here in the middle. Please don't hunt it down in the coral stations. This is the coral. If you leave it there, we're going to pick it up eventually and put it back in a station. Again, get that all done before those team numbers are announced. That indicates we're ready to play. In the processor zone, should an algae get stuck somewhere in here, let field staff deal with it, right? You can flag down one of my refs or official scorers. They'll send a referee over to clear that. As soon as you break this plane and stick your hand past this hole or start reaching up into the chute, You're entering the field before green, G101, right? Verbal warning, yellow card. We don't want that to escalate. Let the field staff deal with this. Grab the closest blue shirt, FTA or ref. I now have some questions we're going to go over. First question, go over penalties and point reduction. So minors are 2 points, majors are 6. The big 3 you probably want to watch out for are G427 for zone protection, G428 for cage protection in the last 20 seconds, and G418, opponent cage off limits. We're going to talk about some other rules. Those are the 3 big ones while driving around you probably need to be aware of. Can you have more than one game piece on your robot, i.e. coral? You're going to look at G409, one of each at a time. It's right there in the title. You can have a coral and an algae at the same time, but you can't have 2 algae or 2 coral. Is it legal for the human player to switch between the left and right coral station during the match, particularly after auton? Yes, they can do that after auton. G401 behind the lines says that in auto, each drive team member must remain in their staged areas. Can you grab a coral before auton starts? Yes, that's kind of new. But to avoid delaying match starts, please wait until after the match start is imminent, i.e. the stack light is green. You start hearing things like drivers behind the lines, that sort of thing. Because if you start grabbing it too early, our field reset staff is trying to do an audit to make sure the count's right. If you grab it early, it's going to delay that process. So please wait until we're about to start. Also, only what you can hold. Don't be stacking it up on the ground, and don't be transferring it from the left to the right stations. But if you want to have a couple in your hand, even have them ready in the chute, that's fine. Be aware, if you drop that thing through the chute, we have to delay the start of the match. I'm going to start talking about a G301 because we're going to have to open up the gates, all that stuff. How are you going to call contact, fouls, and hitting other people's robots? Question mark, lenient, question mark. I'm going to say we're going to call it by the book. The pertinent rules here are G422, stay out of other robots. G423, this isn't combat robotics. G424, don't tip or entangle. G427, zone protection. And G428, cage protection. Take a look at those if you want to review those. Again, question box, I'm happy to go through those with you. As a human player, when I am at the barge on autonomous, where do I stand? So if you're the processor human, you've got a box here. You stand in this box. You're not allowed to deal with algae during auto, but as soon as auto's over, you're making a good faith effort to get that algae cleared. Please pay attention to G429, no wandering. You have to stay in your area during auto. Look at section 5.2, areas, zones, and marking for detailed views of the various zones. When does barge protection apply? G427 zone protection applies throughout the match. G428 cage protection, right? I'm red, I'm touching my red cage, applies during the last 20 seconds. G405, no opponent cages in auto, applies during auto. G418, an opponent cages off limits is for teleop. What part of the net is legal to touch? G420, net and contents are off limits, so no part of the net is legal to touch, and you're not allowed to touch algae scored in your opponent's net. And the last question, due to the high numbers of yellow cards in the past few weeks, we would like to know what teams should avoid to prevent further intentional and accidental yellow cards in this and future competitions. I can speak to this competition. The issues I'm aware of had to do with repeated violations of the same rule, generally like a reef protection. So you're down here playing defense, you're racking up a whole bunch of reef penalties, right? G210 and G211 are going to be on my mind in that situation. G211 in particular here. Look at the blue box. The last clause there is repeated violations of any particular rule. I'm going to make an effort, if I see a ref racking up penalties on you, to get to you in your driver's station, address the issue with your coach, and make sure that you're aware that you're walking up to the line for getting a yellow card, right? I will make that effort. I will run over there as soon as it's safe and feasible to do so. Your job in that point is to stop doing whatever I told you to stop doing, and then we won't escalate that to a yellow card, right? I'm going to make you aware. If you continue to do that same behavior, we're going to start thinking about yellow cards. So the big three there, zone protection, G427, G428 cage protection, and G423, this isn't combat robotics. Also be aware of G424, don't tip or entangle. We got tall robots this year, little tippy. If you see a robot starting to wobble, it's on you to back off. If we think you are deliberately or kind of wantonly contacting them when they're tipping, that can get you straight to a red card. That is all I have. Thank you much for your attention. Looking forward to today. Good luck.
Thanks, Brian. Before I finish, just wanted to remind you that if you have any questions for Brian or for the FTAs, just come up, see us in the question boxes. And then I would also remind you to have fun today. Remember to have fun, all right? Good luck with all that. And then one last thing before we start opening ceremonies, which is just a few minutes away, we would like all the teams for match number 1 to bring their robots out on the field. We want your robots out on the field before opening ceremonies. So please do that. If you're in match number 2, you should be queued up behind the driver stations. Thank you all.
Okay, Kettering, attention. We are going to need 9572, the Sham Bites. 3568, Linden Robo Eagles. 8426, Automated Amphibians. That's your blue alliance for match 1. Needs you guys on the field. For the red alliance, we need 5533, Electric Horsepower. 5046, Jacked Up Jackets. And 6085, Green Devil Bots. Thank you. Those teams need to get their robots onto the field now before opening ceremonies.
Test. Test, test.
Good morning, Kettering University. I would like to introduce our Masters of Ceremonies. This gentleman is incredible. I've worked with him for years, and he is going to be awesome for us today. Chuck Newmeyer.
Good morning, Kettering University. How are we doing this morning? Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. We want to thank Kettering University for hosting this amazing event, and we'd also like to thank our title sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, and our Blue Alliance partner, A3. Reefscape is part of our ocean-inspired season, First Dive, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with FIRST to inspire students to make waves with your innovations and transform into confident leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for nearly 20 years of support and for investing in the future. And we're very excited to partner with our Reefscape season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Whether it's helping you prepare for today's game, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support FIRST Robotics around the world. A big thanks to all of our donors. We really couldn't do it without you. And now it's my pleasure to introduce our first speaker, Kim Shoemaker, the director of the Kettering Robotics Center and Robotics Outreach Enrollment Management, and our A3 correspondent.
Thank you. Welcome. Wow, I'm excited. I feel important right now. Not really. Hey, this event is all about you all. So welcome to Kettering. We're super excited that you're here. We're actually really honored to have you on campus because I know that right now this building is full of the brightest, most creative problem solvers in the schools in Michigan. So we are thrilled that you're here to visit us. Real quickly, I want to bring Bob Nichols to the field. We twisted his arm and got him here today. I would not be here if it weren't for this man. So say a few words. Promote Kettering.
Well, it's good to see everybody back here. I think I started this process about 26 years ago. I've been retired for a couple years, but it's so great to see all the students here and take a good look at Kettering because it's a great mix for robotics teams, that all the work you do there and what you do here at Kettering. So welcome and glad to see a lot of you back.
Thank you. He's the guy. He got all this started here, so we can blame it on him or thank him, whichever. So he made a really great point about taking a look at Kettering. Really what sets us apart from other universities is our cooperative education experience. So if you're looking to leave your collegiate degree time in your future, really prepared for the workforce, please take a look at us. We have over 400 partners across the U.S. and in Germany that are hiring our students to work starting their freshman year. Those are paid full-time jobs. We have a table over there. Feel free to come check us out. I also want to make an announcement. I don't know how many of you knew that we held the world's first ever All-Star Alliance Invitational at Kettering last year. Awesome. We have some teams here that competed. I want to get this on your, yes, I wrote a note on my hand. Get this on your calendar. August 7th through 9th, 2025, we will be hosting that here again. So start paying attention as you're going out through your season and progressing to states and worlds. Who is the other two teams that you would create your alliance with? It is an application process. We will pick the top, 27 teams, what have you, that we would like to bring here to compete. We did have a 3-team Michigan Alliance last year that won that, so take a look at that. A3, we're going to play a video real quickly. They are sponsoring the Robot Safety Award this weekend, so you will shortly be seeing them on site.
Imagine a world where your ideas build the future, where automation and AI transform industries, improve lives, and make the world safer. Students like you are the dreamers, doers, and innovators shaping tomorrow. At A3, the Association for Advancing Automation, we're here to help you explore what's possible and connect you to the technologies that are redefining our future. A3 is an organization of over 1,300 member companies, leaders in robotics, AI, and automation technology from across the globe. These are the companies creating smarter factories, safer workplaces, and groundbreaking solutions for the challenges of today and tomorrow. A3 is proud to support First Robotics competition. Together, we're advancing automation.
Thank you, A3. Last question. Do I have any seniors in the house that have been accepted to Kettering University for this coming academic year? If you are, stand up, please. Stand up, wave your hands. We want to see you. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
And now it's time to introduce our volunteers in the blue shirts. They want to hear your stories, your success, and your challenges. Please welcome the judges, led by your judge advisor, Mike Fleck. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head ref Brian Moorhead. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority here at First. We want to have fun and be safe at the same time. Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and designate a meeting place for your team. Everyone deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone is exhibiting gracious professionalism to you and your team, celebrate it. I would now like to invite our event coordinator, Chris Cunnington, and our volunteer coordinator, Cheryl Thompson, onto the field for any additional words about safety and gracious professionalism they may have.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Kettering. Again, safety is a priority, so make sure you're wearing your safety glasses at the field and in the pits. Also, have a safety plan. If the alarms go off in the rec center, you will have to leave, so make sure you have a plan with your mentors and a place to join up so that everyone knows you're safe. For lunch, if you've got meal vouchers for Battenberg Cafe, you can go out these, up the stairs over here to the second level and out the doors. Then take the diagonal across to the next building, and that's where you can get in to get your lunch and your vouchers. You can also pay cash or credit at the door as well if you did not get vouchers yet. Now back to you.
Round of applause, real quick. And now, a big thank you to our mentors. You help set the culture here at First and are part of a far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. And teachers, don't forget, the hours you spend working with First teams outside the competitions can be logged in with the MDE, and you can receive continuing education credit. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your high school district has a chance to participate in First. With FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL at the early through late elementary. We hope, again, to have grants for teams at all levels to start thinking about how to sustain your FRC team by encouraging younger students in the district. On a different topic, we've gone paperless this season with our event programs. Check out the signage around the venue for a QR code and a short link to access the information for today's event. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remove your hats for the national anthem. Make some noise if you're ready for Reefscape. And now let's power up those robots. But before we do, I'd like to introduce the other voices you'll be hearing this weekend. We've got George Spencer and Graham McDaniel. Make some noise if you're ready to meet our first teams here at Kettering University. Let's keep that energy going for team 5533.
From Clio High School in Clio, Michigan, it's electric horsepower.
Joining them is 5046.
They're from Memphis with their robot Betty. It's the Jacked Up Jackets.
And finally, it's 6085.
From Brown City, Michigan, it's the Green Devilbots.
Women over to the blue side is 9572.
They're here in their second season. It's the CC Shambites.
Next to them with our first flag of the day is 3568.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Linden Robo Eagles.
And finally, it's 8426.
They're from Novi. It's the Automated Amphibians.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting this autonomous period in match 1 at Kettering University 2. 5533 electric horsepower attempting to score onto that level 4 over on the reef. The rest of our robots have all moved off the line, guaranteeing their alliance the auto ranking point. As we move into teleop, we see all robots moving to go score into their respective coral reefs. We see 5533 electric horsepower lining up with the level 4 on the coral reef. Let's see if they are able to get that scored. Not quite, but it falls down to level 1. Their partners, 5046, the jacked up jackets, putting one of the algae into the processor as the blue human player puts that algae up into the barge. Over on the blue side of the field, we see the Shambites lining up at the human player station, getting ready to intake a coral for their alliance. They don't quite get this one, but they're going to try again. Their alliance partners, 3568, the Linden Robo Eagles, and 8426, Automated Amphibians, both lining up to get coral for the Blue Alliance, as the animated amphibians line up to score level 1 on the blue coral reef. They're quickly going back over to the human player station, getting ready for their human player to drop another coral into their robot. The CC Shambites deposit one of the algae into the red processor as the human player puts it up into the net. Shambites seem to be up on one of the algae over here on the blue side. This makes it very hard for them to drive. Hopefully they can get off of that by the end of this match. 8426, the automated amphibians, back to pick up another coral and go to the blue coral reef. On the red side, we see 5533 with what appears to be an off robot. Hopefully they're able to get that robot powered back on by the end of this match. 5046, the jacked up jackets, lining up to score onto the level 3 coral reef. And they're moving over to what looks like their end game strategy. Here in this 2025 season, the robots get to climb on these hanging cages. We're going to see if 5046, the jacked up jackets, are able to do that. And they appear off the ground. We'll see what the refs have to say about that. As this match comes to a close, it seems like we have one robot off the ground and 2 robots parked. We'll see what the final scores look like. Scores are incoming for qualification match 1. And this match is going to your Red Alliance. That is a new high score for the day.
For those unfamiliar with this year's challenge, here's the game animation to help explain the objectives and scoring.
Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by harvesting algae, seeding coral on their reef, and returning to their barge to ascend to the ocean's surface. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Prior to the start of the match, teams can choose to hang a shallow cage or a deep cage on their barge. Robots start each match at their starting line and may be preloaded with 1 coral. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave the starting line, remove algae from their reef, and place coral on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least 1 coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, the algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
Let's meet our teams for match number 2 here at Kettering University on the Haas field. Anyway, the first team up is Team 9251.
Sponsored by Kettering University, it's Elite Bots.
Joining them is 3667.
Their sponsors are Port Huron Area School District and Mueller Industries. It's the McCannum Knights.
The final member of the Red Alliance is Team 5878.
Sponsored by the Mackinac Island Community Foundation and Mackinac Island Public Schools. It's the Great Lakes.
Over on the blue side is 5527.
From the International Academy of Flint, it's Cyber Phoenix.
Next to them is 9731.
Sponsored by Dow and Sequin Lumber, it's All Saints Range Precision.
And finally, it's 5907.
Sponsored by Novellus, Acorn Industries, the KLA Foundation, and Ford Motor Company, it's the CC Sham Bots.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off qualification match number 2, we see a couple of the robots moving in auto. 9731, the All Saints Range Precision, going over to the red side in the autonomous period. As we move into teleop, we're going to see the robots try and do what they do best, starting with the CC Shambots, attempting to score into that level 2 with a coral that is in their gripper. Over on the red side of the field, we see a couple robots trying to score, as we have 5878 trying to play with some algae over on the red side of the field. 3667, the Mechanum Knights, trying to load a coral into their robot. It doesn't quite go according to plan, but they're able to dislodge that coral before anything bad happens with it. 9251, the Elite Bots have a coral in their intake, and they look like they're trying to score L1. They don't quite get it on this attempt, but they're going to give it another shot with some of the coral that are on the ground. Robots are able to pick up coral from multiple places this season with the ground and the human player station. It's kind of rare to see a team with a ground coral intake this year, but that second-year team is doing a great job of it. Over on the blue side of the field, we see 5527, Cyber Phoenix, looking like they're attempting to get up and going for this match, but they haven't quite gotten off the line yet. Their partners, CC Shambots, the winners of this district event last year, going to attempt to score one of those L3 coral. They don't quite get it on this attempt, but their human player feeds their robot another coral to attempt to score more points. With about 45 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance has a pretty hefty lead, and attempting to contribute to it is 5878 with another coral in their robot. Let's see if they're able to get that where they want to be scoring it. They look like they're lining up to score L4, and they were able to knock a algae off of the coral reef before getting that level 4 score in. With 20 seconds left in the match, we're approaching endgame, and the robots are going to attempt to climb on these cages. None of the robots have decided to line up yet. They may be going for park. As 5878, the CC Shambots, and 9731 all line up for parks by the end of this match. Scores for qualification match 2 are in. This one's going to your Red Alliance.
Match number 3 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First member of the Red Alliance is Team 5561.
Sponsored by Flushing Area Community Fund, Flushing Moose Lodge, number 1437. It's Raider Robotics.
Next to them is Team 314.
Sponsored by GM Manufacturing, Carmen Ainsworth Educational Foundation, and the State of Michigan Department of Education. It's the Megatron Oracles.
And finally, it's Team 9237.
They're sponsored by Schwartz Creek High School, Marcos Machado, MD, and the UPS store of Fenton. It's the Dragonators.
Over on the blue side is Team 7211.
Sponsored by Allied Construction, Shannon Precision Fasteners, and General Motors. It's Hollywood.
Next to them is 5114.
Sponsored by Aptiv, Domico Med Device, Black and Veatch. It's the Titanium Tigers.
The final member of the Blue Lions is 3098.
Sponsored by General Motors, Waterford Foundation for Public Education, ABB Inc., and the Michigan Department of Education. It's Waterford Robotics.
The Blue Alliance definitely had their coffee this morning. We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting up qualification match number 3, and 92-37 immediately crossing over to the blue side of the field during the autonomous period. 51-14 and 72-11, both attempting to put up multiple pieces in the autonomous period. We have not seen that yet at this competition, and it has given the Blue Alliance a 25-9 lead. As we move into the teleop period, we see Team 55-61, Raider Robotics, moving over to the red side of the field, and they're trying to pick up an algae off of the ground. We see their alliance partner, 314, the Megatron Oracles, getting ready in the middle of the field to attempt to block blue intruders on their side of the field. Back on the blue side of the field, we see Team 7211, Hollywood, putting up points onto that L4 level of the reef. We're going to see if they can do that again with this. They don't quite hit it this time, but their alliance partner, 5114, the Titanium Tigers, is able to get one of the L4 up for the Blue Alliance. We see Team 7211 already lining up again to score onto the level 3 of the reef. They don't quite get it on this one, but they're going back for another coral piece. Their alliance partners, 3098, Waterford Robotics, lining up to put a algae into the processor, and they were matched by Team 5561, Raider Robotics, in putting one of those algae into their own processor. 5561 lining back up to put an algae over there. And we're going to see the blue human player putting that algae up into the barge. 5561 is doing their best to clear the reef of algae at this point as they line up to pick up another one off of the reef. Back to the blue side of the field, we see 5114 Titanium Tigers scoring onto that level 3 coral. 92-37, the Dragonators are playing some good defense over on the blue side of the field, and they hit Waterford Robotics pretty hard. We're approaching endgame, and Hollywood is already off the ground. They get a deep climb off of that, giving their alliance a large number of points. Their alliance partners, 5114, are attempting to do the same here, and they may be off the ground. We'll see what the refs have to say about that. Scores are in for qualification match number 3. This one's going to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance has set a new high score of 108 and takes home 5 ranking points, ranking all 3 of their members in the top 3.
Match number 4 here on the Haas field. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. First up is 96-62.
Sponsored by Kirkon Manufacturing and Saginaw Control Engineering. It's the Valley Lutheran High School Chargers.
In the middle here is team 1684.
Sponsored by General Motors and the Cypress Integration Solutions. It's the Chimeras.
And finally is team 9255.
Sponsored by the American Association of University Women Grosse Pointe and the GP STEAM Foundation. It's Botmasters.
Over on the Blue Lion side is team 4395.
Sponsored by Clean Tech and the state of Michigan. It's the Dundee Viborgs.
Joining them is 5538.
They're sponsored by Next Year Automotive and Alma Bot Company. It's the Viking Bots.
And a final member of the Blue Lions is team 6091.
They're sponsored by Deckerville Community Schools. It's Eagle One.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're kicking off qualification match number 4 with 92.55. The Botmasters going over to the blue side of the field. We see their alliance partners, 96.62, have gotten off the line, as well as all 3 robots from the blue side of the field. 1684, the Chimeras, jump into action as soon as Teleop starts. They were on Fimstein last year as the champions of their district at state championships. Let's see what they're able to do with their robot this year. The Chimeras have a coral in their robot. Let's see what they choose to do with that said coral. While they're lining up, we're going to go to the blue side of the field and see what the action looks like over here. 55-38, the Viking bots putting one of their coral onto the level 1 of their reef. 60-91, their alliance partner, looking like they're going to line up to do the same, as they do. Back on the red side of the field, we see the Chimeras finally have that coral out of their coral intake and are looking to score at level 4. They don't quite get it with this one, but they're going to try again, lining up to pick up a coral off the ground. The Chimeras are using a very interesting method to hold onto the coral using suction, which is like a vacuum to pick up these coral and the algae off of the reef and the ground. They line up yet again to score onto the level 4, and they successfully do it this time. Their alliance partners, 92.55, the Botmasters, are looking like they're going to go pick up a coral from the human player station. Let's see what they're able to do with this. They line up and successfully pick up that coral from the human player station, and now they're going to go attempt to score it. Back over on the blue side of the field, we see 43.95, the Dundee Viborgs, have their robot ready to grab anything it can at this point. They might be lining up to pick an algae or going over to the human player station to pick up a coral. We won't quite know until they do it. That noise means we're approaching the end game period. Let's see what teams choose to do in this point. It looks like 55-38 has some sort of climbing mechanism ready to go. What are they going to do with that? Their alliance partners, 60-91, look like they're lining up to park. And as this match draws to a close, blue is up by only 6 points. Scores are ready for qualification match number 4. This one's going to your Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is winning this match with a score of 43-35 and taking home 4 ranking points for their alliance.
Let's meet our teams here on the Red Alliance side. First up is team 55-17.
They're sponsored by Jabil, Applegate Chevrolet, and the Michigan government. It's the Engineers on Fire.
In the middle on the Red Alliance is 6610.
Sponsored by RF&J and Mid-State Bolt and Screw. It's Robot Robocall.
The final member of the Red Alliance is 2337.
They're sponsored by General Motors and Premier Tooling Systems. It's the unbelievable Engineers.
On the Blue Alliance side is team 5612.
Sponsored by Aptiv, Fruit and Associates, and Kettering University. It's the Robo Raptors.
In the middle is 9242.
They're sponsored by Argosy and Patty Engineering. It's the Hammondy Hawks.
And finally, the last member of the Blue Alliance is 2832.
Sponsored by ASIN, Technical Center of America, and Livonia Public Schools. It's the Livonia Warriors.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're kicking off qualification match number 5 with the Engineers scoring a coral onto the level 2. They're lining up at their human player station to hope to score some more points. And on the blue side of the field, we see the Livonia Warriors putting up 1, 2, and attempted to score 3 onto the level 4 of their coral reef. This is going to be a close match, folks, as there's only a 10-point difference between these two teams. Livonia Warriors picking up a algae off the barge and going straight to the blue processor with that ball. Their alliance partners, 5612, do not appear to be moving at the moment, but hopefully they're going to get back up and into this match before it's over. Not to be outdone by the Livonia Warriors, the Engineers score onto the level 4 for the Red Alliance. Let's see if they are able to make use of all the help they have over here. The Engineers lining up to score onto level 4. They shoot, they score. Their alliance partners, 55-17, attempting to match the Engineers, scoring onto the level 4, but they're sitting there rethinking and maybe trying to come up with a different game plan. In the meantime, the Engineers have put up 2 more onto the level 4, and the Livonia Warriors on the blue side are attempting to keep the lead they have. They pick up another coral from the human player station and line up with the level 2 to score that coral. Before I could even get done talking about them, they're already ready to score on the level 4 again, and they do just that. With about a minute left in this match, folks, the Red Alliance has started to come away with a lead thanks to 23-37. They line up, shoot, and score onto the level 4 for their alliance again. For the coral to count this year, you have to de-score the algae and clean up the coral reef. The Engineers are doing a great job at taking these balls off of the reef for their alliance. They're also doing a great job of showing how many coral they can score in a match. 55-17 attempting to help out their alliance partners, and 66-10 looks to be stationary at the moment. Hopefully they're able to get some more scoring going before this match is over. We're in endgame, and the Blue Alliance has a 3-point lead. The Livonia Warriors are doing everything in their power to keep that lead going, and the Engineers score 1 more ball into the processor before this match is over. We have an unofficial score of 86-88. This is a close one, folks. Scores for qualification match number 5 are in. This one's going to go to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance wins this one by only 4 points and is going to be taking home 4 ranking points. Not to be outdone, the Blue Alliance is going home with 2.
Let's meet our teams here on the Gene Haas field for match number 6. First up is team 7784.
Sponsored by Vassar High School, it is Vassar Voltage.
Joining them is 7772.
Sponsored by the Montrose Lions Club, it is the Lucky Sevens.
The final member of the Red Alliance is team 4961.
Sponsored by Ford Motor Company and Metro Bolton Fastener, it is Shock and Awesome.
Walking over to the Blue Alliance side, the first member is 453.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots, sponsored by La Crosse High School.
By their side is 5660.
Symmetrical Chaos, sponsored by General Motors and Kettering University.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is 6861.
The Tyro Team, sponsored by Livonia Public Schools. Folks, for all our teams, just a reminder from our field supervisor. Please make sure when you take your robot off the field to leave the game pieces on the field. So those FIM game pieces are not designed to be a souvenir, but let's leave them on the field so we can continue to play the game. Thank you.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the beginning of the autonomous period in qualification match number 6 here on Haas Field at Kettering University District Event number 2. We've got 5 of our robots moving, 2 on the red side, 3 on the blue. 1 game piece scored high on the blue side. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues ahead, 16 to a red 6. Vassar voltage, 7784. Moving over towards the processor. And in a piece of algae goes. That's 6 points for the Red Alliance. 453 over on the Blue Alliance. That's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Looks like they're going to play some defense on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, 5660, that's Symmetrical Chaos. They try to get a coral up into level 4. That's the upper level. They just miss. It goes scores in level 2, and now they're scoring at level 3. 6861 on the Blue Alliance. That is the Tyro's team from Livonia, looking to see what they can do with this score. They're trying for level 3. Doesn't look like they quite made it, but they're cycling some more. The machine from Livonia with the googly eyes still trying to score over on the Blue Alliance as 56-60 Symmetrical Chaos rapidly cycling back and forth to score. We've got about 45 seconds left in this one. Blue's up 62 to a red 23. And 4:53, that's Rock'em Sock'em Robots on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're saving some battery power for later on in the match. The Lucky Sevens trying to pick up a game piece. They got Coral on their machine as we go into the end game period. We've got one red robot on the red barge. Let's see what the blue machines decide to do in end game period. Vassar Voltage tosses a algae up into the red net. We've got one blue robot off the ground, and we will see the final scores momentarily. Let's see those final scores for qualification match number 6. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 100-39. Blue Alliance taking home 5 ranking points.
Match number 7 here on the Gene Haas Foundation Field. The first member of the Red Alliance is Team 6078.
Representing Holt Senior High School, it is the Robo Rams.
Joining them is Team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it is Metal Muscle.
And finally is Team 5527.
Also from Flint, it is the Cyber Phoenix.
Over on the blue side. Oop. Thank you. We have Team 5183.
Down from Gaylord, Michigan, representing Gaylord High School, it is the Devilbots.
By their side is Team 5114.
From Fenton, it's the Titanium Tigers.
And finally is Team 3667.
Representing Port Huron Northern Schools and Port Huron High School, it is the McCannum Knights. So, Chuck,
So, George,
why do dragons sleep during the day?
why do dragons sleep during the day?
Because they hunt nights.
There we go. They get it.
Yes, Team 3667, that joke was for you.
Let's get this going. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match number 7 here on Haas Field. We've got 3 blue robots moving, 2 of our 3 red robots moving. Oh, one red machine trying to score high for on level 4. That's Metal Muscle. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 12 to a red 6. Mechanum Knights 3667. Looks like they're working to grab an algae. Let's see what they do with it. They just throw it across the field. Looks like they're going to clear out the reef so that their compatriots over here on blue can score some more. Meanwhile, 51-14, that's the Titanium Tigers. Rapidly moving across the field. They have a game piece in their possession. They go for level 4 and they score, adding an extra 5 points for blue. 51-83, also on the blue side, the Devilbots, driving the machine they call Octavian, also working on adding up the blue score. We've got a relatively close match here, 38-37. Blues up by 1 as the Devilbots score again. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 55-27, Cyber Phoenix. Hopefully they can get that machine moving again before the end of the game. As Metal Muscle cycling rapidly in between the Coral Station and scoring at level 4. Remember, every time they go up on level 4, that is 5 points for their alliance. We've got about 30 seconds left. Red starting to pull ahead a little bit, 69 to a blue 59. So far, guys, this is a 2v3 match. And the sonar sound means it is end game. We've got 2 cages rigged up high for the Blue Alliance, 1 low. Let's see what these machines can do. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 machines on the barge. Metal Muscles up off the ground. Doesn't look like anyone else on the blue side made it, and we'll see the official score here shortly. Okay, it looks like our scores are ready for that last match. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 77-68. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points, while the Blue Alliance takes home 1 ranking point for Autonomous.
Match number 8 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is 84-26.
From Novi High School, it is the Automated Amphibians.
Joining them is 58-78.
All the way down from Mackinac Island. They've got a great travel story to tell. It is the Great Lakers.
The final member of the Red Alliance is 97-31.
From Bay City, All Saints Range Precision.
Swimming over to the blue side, we have team 60-85.
Representing Brown City Junior and Senior High School, it is the Green Devilbots.
In the middle is 92-51.
From Flint, it's the Elite Bot.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is 55-61.
Raider Robotics, driving a machine they call Tweety.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 8 here on Haas Field at Kettering. All 6 of our robots moving. We've got 1 attempt to score at level 1 over on the red side. Blue side saving their battery power until we get into the teleoperated period. And we move into that teleoperated period here on Haas Field with a tied score of 9 for each alliance. $55-61. That's Raider Robotics. Looks like they're going to attempt to grab a piece of algae off the reef. Maybe clear that reef out for to create some scoring opportunities for their partners. They put 1 algae into the blue processor. 6 points for blue. The red human player grabs that, throws it up into the red net, and that is 4 points for red. Raider Robotics has another algae. They're trying to get it into that processor. It doesn't quite go in yet. And 60-85, the Green Devilbots attempting their 3rd score at level 3 over here on the Blue Reef. They add that game piece to the reef, and it's another 5 points for the Blue Alliance. With a minute left in this one, Blues up 44 to a red 32. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Great Lakers, that machine from Mackinac Island, scores again on level 4. It looks like they've got 4 up there so far, as they're back to their coral station to grab a game piece. Meanwhile, it looks like 84-26, the automated amphibians, is currently not operating. Hopefully we can get that machine up and running. While 97-31, the machine from All Saints, trying to play some defense on the Blue Alliance. We are in our end game period with about 6 seconds left. We've got 2 machines from each alliance, make it 3 red machines on the barge, 3 blue machines on the barge, and we'll see the final scores shortly. And our scores are ready. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 73-55. Blue Alliance bringing home 3 ranking points for the win.
Match number 9 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up on the Red Alliance is Team 2337.
Representing Grand Blanc High School, it's the unbelievable Engine Nerds.
Joining them is Team 314.
The Megatron Oracles, or Big Mo.
Rounding off the Red Alliance is 9242.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Hamady Hawks.
On the blue side is Team 5046.
From Memphis, Michigan, it's the Jacked Up Jackets.
In the middle, fixing their hair, is Team 5538.
The Viking Bots from Saginaw.
These guys look pretty safe to me. It's Team 6610.
From Flint, Michigan, it is Robot Roll Call. Driving a machine they call Stroke.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match number 9 here on Haas Field. 3 of our blue robots moving. All of the red robots on the red side moving. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 12 to a red 10. The engineers 23-37. They grab a piece of coral, score at level 4, throw a piece of algae out of the reef so that they can have more room to score. Engineers cycle again, putting another game piece up at level 4. That's the third one. That's 5 points apiece, every one of those game pieces going up. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Jacked Up Jackets, 50-46, scored 1 algae into the blue processor. They've got another algae, and they're moving over there to score again. Looks like Big Mo, 314. I like to call it the pie machine. Trying to get their drive line in gear and moving. Let's see if they can get down to the other side of the field and play some defense. Meanwhile, all 3 blue robots moving. So, guys, this is a 1v3 match. It's the engineers on their own on the red side of the field versus 3 blue robots. And with 50 seconds left, red is up 57 to a blue 43. Jacked Up Jackets has a game piece in their possession. They tried to score at level 4, and they do. Meanwhile, 55-38, the Viking bots, they have a game piece in their possession, and they are scoring at level 1. Their compatriots, 66-10, robot roll call, also is cycling into, looks like the level number 1. It's the end game period. Our robots are moving towards the barge. Again, this is a 1v3 match. And we've got both red robots on the barge. We've got 3 blue robots on the barge. One's up in the air. And we'll see what the final score here is shortly. Okay, folks, that was a pretty interesting match. Let's see the final scores for that. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 75-65. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Blue taking home 1.
Match number 10 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field, wearing all the hats their team has, is Team 7211.
Lights, camera, Hollywood!
In the middle is 9572.
Representing Detroit Catholic Central High School, it's the CC Shambites.
And finally, on the Red Alliance is 7784.
Bringing in the power from Vassar, it's the Vassar Voltage.
Swimming over to the blue side, we have Team 9662.
Representing Valley Lutheran High School, it's Valley Lutheran High School Chargers.
Next to them is 5517.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Engineers on Fire.
Final member of the Blue Alliance is 5907.
Also representing Detroit Catholic Central High School, it's the CC Shambots. You know, Chuck, this is really interesting. We've got the Shambites on the red side of the field. We've got the Shambots on the blue side of the field. Now, at our finals here last year in Flint, these two teams were also on the field facing one another, both teams from Catholic Central.
You know what I have to say to that? Sham, wow.
That's our boy Chuck.
You know, Chuck, I'm sure this match is going to bring some luck to us, like maybe four-leaf clover luck. What do you think?
If we're lucky.
Well, we know if we are lucky that Hollywood will probably have this on camera for us.
I agree.
There is no
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 10 here on Haas Field at our Kettering #2 event this year. We've got 1, 2 blue robots moving, all 3 red robots moving, as Hollywood attempts to score twice. They put one up on level 4. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 19 to a blue 9. $77.84. That's the machine from Vassar. Has an algae in their possession. And they are the algae scoring machine here at Kettering. They put one up into the red net, getting 6 points for red. Meanwhile, 95-72. That's the Shambites machine, trying to pick up some game pieces from the Coral loading station. Can't quite get it into the machine as the Vassar machine over on the red side scores again. Meanwhile, Hollywood cycling Corals up into level 4. Every time it goes to level 4, red's piling on 5 more points. And let's see what that Hollywood machine can do. Got about 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Red's pulling out to a significant lead, 57 to a blue 22. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 96-62. The machine, the Chargers, trying to cycle some coral and do some scoring. And it looks like our engineer is on fire, taking a little bit of a break. Hopefully they can get that machine running by the end of the match. Shambots attempt to score again. Looks like they're trying to score at level 2 as we get very close to the end game period. Red's up 71 to a blue 30. The Hollywood machine for the Red Alliance, yeah, it's off the ground. Vassar voltage is also, that's 7784 at the barge. We've got 2 blue machines on the barge. 3 red machines are there, and we'll see the final score shortly. And it looks like our official scores are ready. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 99 to 34. Red Alliance taking home 5, count them, 5 ranking points.
Before we announce the next teams, we have a quick announcement. We will be playing through match 14 and then going to lunch. Again, we will be playing through match 14 and then go to lunch. I see Jason's excited. Without further ado, let's meet our teams on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First member of the Red Alliance is Team 453.
From Clinton Township, it's Rock'em Sock'em Robotics.
In the middle is 5533.
They're from Clio High School, it's Electric Horsepower.
The final member of the Red Alliance is Team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, in Kettering University, it's Metal Muscle.
Over on the blue line side is Team 5660.
They're from Burton, Michigan, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
By their side is 2832.
From Livonia, it's the Livonia Warriors.
And finally is Team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's the Chimeras.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get qualification match number 11 started. We see 28-32, the Livonia Warriors doing what they do best, putting up some pieces in auto. On to level 4. They've got 2 so far, attempting to do a third. Over on the red side of the field, we can see Metal Muscle put up 1, and 55-33 attempted to, but didn't quite get it. Metal Muscle quickly scores onto the level 4 Coral Reef right as we get out of auto. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 4 robots with team 453 playing some defense on the Chimeras and the Livonia Warriors. 5660, Symmetrical Chaos seems to have a coral stuck in their robot. Hopefully they can dislodge that before this match is over. The Livonia Warriors picking up a coral and almost immediately dropping that coral on the level 4. We can see the Chimeras attempting to take a coral out of their ground intake. Let's see if they're able to score that as intended. Over on the red side of the field, we see Metal Muscle putting another coral onto the level 4. Their alliance partners, 5533, Electric Horsepower, matching them and putting up as many coral onto that 4th level as possible. Back on the blue side of the field, the Chimeras attempting to pick up a coral from the ground. Let's see if they're able to do something with that. They're lining up, and they shoot and score onto the 1st level of the reef. The Livonia Warriors moving back to the human player station to pick up yet another coral, attempting to keep this lead going of 71-58. 453, Rock'em Sock'em Robotics playing as much defense on those 2 Michigan powerhouses as they can, as the Chimeras yet again are attempting to pick up a coral from the ground. 5660, Symmetrical Chaos seems to have gotten their elevator down and is attempting to get the coral that's in their robot into a more advantageous position. They pick up another one from the coral intake, but something doesn't quite look right with how that mechanism is intended to work. We're in endgame, and these teams are going to start climbing. Metal Muscle looks like they're lining up for a deep hang. They seem to be off the ground, and it seems like all 6 of our robots are in that endgame area. Your unofficial score is 89-68. We're going to wait on the official one from the refs. Your scores for qualification match number 11 are in. This one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance walks away with a score of 95-74 and 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for match number 12 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Reminder, we're playing through match 14 and then go into lunch. So match 14 will conclude, and then we go eat some food. Hey, that rhymed. Didn't even mean to do it. First up is team 4961.
They were event finalists last year at Milford. It's Shock and Awesome.
In the middle is 6078.
From Holt, Michigan, it's the Robo Rams.
And finally, we have team 9237.
They're in their third season out of Swartz Creek High School. It's the Dragonators.
On the blue line side is team 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle One.
Joining them is team 5612.
They won this event last year. It's the Robo Raptors.
Right here is team 7772.
From Montrose Hill McCloy High School, it's the Lucky Sevens.
Ooh. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're on to qualification match number 12 as we see 4 of the 6 robots on the field moving off of that autonomous starting line. 6078, the Robo Rams, attempted to score into the level 1 Coral Reef and didn't quite hit it, but over on the blue side, we see Eagle 1 doing just that. As we start up the autonomous period, we're going to see the robots try and score their preloads if they didn't attempt to score them in the autonomous period. We see the Lucky Sevens lining up to attempt to score level 3, and 5612, the Robo Raptors, almost successfully scoring on that level 4. They didn't quite get it, but they're going to go to the human player station and try again. On the red side of the field, we see 4961, Shock and Awesome. They have a coral in their robot. We're going to see what they intend to do with that. Their partners, 6078, the Robo Rams, scoring on to the 3rd level of the reef. And now they look like they're attempting to de-score some of that algae. 4961 now successfully putting their coral onto the 4th level, and they're attempting to run away with this match. 9237, the Dragonators, are on the blue side of the field playing some defense on 6091. Let's see if they're able to be effective with that defense and slow this Blue Alliance down. 5612 attempts to score on to the 4th level of the reef. They don't quite get it this time, but they're going back, and it seems trying to pick up an algae. We'll see what they end up doing. The Lucky Sevens appear to have a coral stuck in their robot. Hopefully they're able to get that coral out before this match is over. 5612 had a coral or an algae in their robot and was looking to go to the barge. It doesn't seem like they quite got there before that algae rolled out of their claw. On the red side of the field, we see 4961, Shock and Awesome, looking to go to the end game area. Maybe they're going to try and deep hang. It looks like they have a mechanism to do that. And it may be needed, as this match is only a 5-point difference as we are hitting 0 on the clock. Scores are in for match number 12. This one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is going to walk away with a score of 33-26 and 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 13 here on the Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is Team 9255.
From Grosse Pointe, Michigan, it's the Botmasters.
Joining them is Team 6861.
They're from Livonia, it's the Tyros team.
And finally is Team 4395.
From Dundee High School in Dundee, Michigan, it's the Dundee Viborgs.
Over on the blue line side is Team 5183.
They're all the way from Gaylord, Michigan, it's the Devilbots.
In the middle is Team 3098.
They won this event 2 years ago. It's Waterford Robotics.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is Team 3568.
They're from Linden High School in Linden, Michigan. It's the Linden Robo Eagles.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get qualification match number 13 started. 3098 Waterford Robotics scores onto the first level of the coral reef, and it looks like one of their alliance partners has gotten off of the auto starting line for blue. Over on red, we see all 3 robots have made it past the original starting line. 9255, the Botmasters now have a coral in their manipulator. Let's see if they're able to score that on level 2, as it looks like they're intending to do. Their alliance partners, 6861, the Tyros team, successfully score on to the level 4, and their third robot over there on the red side seems to be trying to pull an algae off of the reef. The Tyros team has stopped moving at the moment, and it seems like they may be having a power issue with that robot. Hopefully that doesn't affect their match too much. Waterford Robotics now has a coral in their manipulator. Hopefully they're going to be able to score that, and they don't quite hit it this time, but they're already back to their human player station to pick up another coral for their alliance. 3568, Linden Robo Eagles. Now, moving around the field, they may have a coral in their robot. I am not able to tell at the moment. It seems like they may be trying to pick up the algae, though, that's right next to the blue processor. With about a minute left in this match, we have a 1-point score differential with the Blue Alliance leading. There's one not moving robot on each side, making this match a little bit more fair for the teams left standing. 92-55, the Botmasters lining up to shoot onto the level 2 reef. Let's see if they're able to successfully do that, and they do. We have about 30 seconds left, but it looks like 51-83, the double bots are lining up to score for their endgame. We're going to see if they're able to get a deep climb, as I'm assuming that's what they're going for. 35-68, the Linden Robo Eagles now trying to put the algae into the processor that they have in their robot. Waterford Robotics now tying this match up by putting another coral onto the level 3. They have one more coral in their robot. We'll see what they're able to do with that. As the clock hits 0, it appears as we have one red robot off the ground and a tied score. Scores are in for qualification 13. This one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is going to win by 6 points and takes home 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
And with that, we have one more match until we go to lunch. So when I say stir the, you say chili. Stir the. Stir the. Thank you. Anyway, let's meet our teams here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is 55-17.
From Madison Academy High School here in Flint, it's the Engineers on Fire.
In the middle is 36-67.
They're from Port Huron Northern and Port Huron High Schools. It's the Mecanum Knights.
And finally is team 55-38.
From Swan Valley High School in Saginaw, Michigan, it's the Viking Bots.
Over on the blue side is team 55-27.
They're residents here at Kettering. From Flint, Michigan, it's Cyber Phoenix.
Joining them is 50-46.
From Memphis Junior Senior High School, it's the Jacked Up Jackets.
And finally is team 314.
From right here in Flint, Michigan, it's the Megatron Oracles.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off qualification match number 14, we're going to see the robots trying to score in auto. Over on the blue side of the field, all 3 robots have crossed the starting line. And on the red side of the field, it seems as though 55-38, the Viking bots, have scored into that level 1 on the coral reef. Their alliance partners, 36-67, seems to have a coral stuck in their robot, and they're doing a little dance over there, trying to get it out. In the process of doing that dance, it seems as though they have tipped their robot over. 55-38 now scores on to the level 1 for the Red Alliance. Over on blue, we see 55-27 moving around the field. We'll see what their strategy for this match is. Their alliance partners, 50-46 now, have gotten a coral from their human player and are lining up to score it onto the level 4 of the reef. They shoot, they score, and they're doing their best to give this blue alliance a chance to win this match. 314, Big Mo moving around the field on the blue side of the field. Let's see if they're able to effectively play some defense on that Red Alliance, or if they're going to be helping their alliance out. Over on the Red Alliance, we see 55-38 lining up to intake a coral from the human player station. It doesn't look like it was seated quite correctly in their robot, but they may be able to manipulate it, and they do. 55-38 lines up to score onto the blue or onto the red L1. 55-17 seems to be attempting to pick up a coral from their human player station. But there seems to be a little bit of miscommunication between them and their human player. 314 now has migrated to the red side of the field to attempt to play some defense on 55-17. And as we're getting close to the end game, we're going to see these robots try and climb. 50-46 looks like they've attempted to climb but didn't quite get everything as intended in their robot. And 314 is lining up to park as the clock is approaching 0. Scores for qualification match number 14 are in. This one's going to go to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance wins this match by 6 points and takes home 3 ranking points for their team.
And with that, let's go to lunch. We will be resuming matches at 2 o'clock. When the clock strikes 2 o'clock, hopefully you're done eating food, as we will begin the next match, which is match number 15 at 2 o'clock.
Quick announcement. If you are from Novi High School and missing your phone, we have it at the scoring table.
friendly reminder that our next matches begin at 2 o'clock. If you're looking at a clock, that is in 14 minutes. In 14 minutes, if you are in match 15, that's 1-5. Be ready. Test. Match number 15. First match after lunch here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is Team 9572.
They were finalists back here in their rookie season. It's the CC Shambites.
In the middle is 2337.
They were the event winners at Central Michigan last year. It's the Nerds.
The third member of the Red Alliance is Team 5907.
Playing with their sister team today, it's the CC Shambots.
Over on the blue side is Team 5660.
They're from Burton, Michigan, your third-ranked team right now. It's Symmetrical Chaos.
Right here is Team 7211.
They're from Holly, Michigan. Lights, Camera, Hollywood.
And finally is Team 1506.
From right here at Kettering University, it's Metal Muscle.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
This is a high-powered match, folks. You have your top 3 ranked teams all on the field competing to see who is the best alliance out here. Team 7211, Hollywood, scoring one on the L4 and grabbing one of the algae off of their coral reef before auto ends. As we start the tally-out period, Blue has a slight lead over the Red Alliance, but 5907, the CC Shambots, are doing their best to stop the Blue Alliance from winning this match. They attempt to score a coral over on the level 2 on the reef, but they don't quite hit it this time. The Nerds, 2337, now picking a coral up from their human player station, and they score that coral onto level 4. On the blue side of the field, we see 5660, Symmetrical Chaos, scoring a coral onto level 2, and their alliance partners, Hollywood, lining up to score onto the ground at this point. They looked like they were going for level 3, though. 1506, Metal Muscle, picking up a coral from the human player station over on the blue side as Hollywood does the same. These teams are doing their best to score, and Blue is up quite a substantial amount in this match. The Nerds are doing their best right now to keep Blue from running away with this one as they score on the level 4. The Shambots and Shambites both lining up on the reef right now, and the Shambites look like they may be trying to take one of the coral or one of the algae off of the coral reef. They've deposited some of their parts on the field. Hopefully that doesn't impact them too much. Back over on the blue side, we see 1506, Metal Muscle, and 7211, Hollywood, lining up to score onto the coral reef. Hollywood scores level 3, and Metal Muscle, 1506, seems like they've trapped themselves on a ball. With some amazing gracious professionalism, 1506 has now become unstuck, and the Shambites have joined the blue side of the field in an attempt to play defense on this high-powered Blue Alliance. We're getting close to endgame, and we only have a 7-point difference between these two teams. Nerds, doing their absolute best, have now filled the level 4 reef, and we have a 1-point difference now with endgame coming to a close. 5660, Symmetrical Chaos, has deep climbed. Hollywood is trying to deep climb, and Metal Muscle are also doing their best over here. The clock has hit 0, and we have a 2-point lead to Red. Let's see what the endgame does to the status of this match. Scores for qualification match 15 are in. This match goes to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance has taken this one home with a new high score of 119. Hollywood stays in first, and Symmetrical Chaos jumps to number 2.
Match number 16 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is 6085.
The Green Devil Bots from Brown City.
In the middle is 9242.
Hamity Hawks from Flint.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me. And finally, it's 6091.
Eagle 1 from Deckerville.
On the blue side, starting us off is team 5114.
Representing Fenton High School, it's the Titanium Tigers.
In the middle is 453.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots from Clinton Township.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is team 1684.
Driving the machine they call Siren, it is the Chimeras.
Hey, George.
Yes, Chuck.
What do you call a dog on a submarine?
I have no idea, Chuck. What do you call a dog on a submarine?
A subwoofer. And we're ready to go. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match. 16 here on Haas Field. We've got one game piece scored up at level 4 over on the blue side. Both our robots moving on the red side, and we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 13 to a red 9. You may have noticed that this match is a 2v3. Red is short 1 machine so far. And on the blue side, the Chimeras working at getting another coral scored up on level 4, and they do. Also, the Titanium Tigers. 51-14. Throw a piece of coral at the reef. It doesn't quite stick. And they are back to the loading station for more. Chimera score again up at level 4. That's 5 more points for the Blue Alliance. And let's see what our Titanium Tigers do here. The winners of this tournament here last year. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 60-91, that's Eagle 1. They have a coral in their possession. They score it at level 4. Again, another 5 points for the Red Alliance. As Rock'em Sock'em Robots playing at some tough defense over here on the red side of the field, trying to slow down the Red Alliance from scoring. Green Devil Bots again trying to score high as 60-91 comes in to score at level 1. We're getting close to the end game period. Blues ahead by 30 points, 49 to a red 19, make it 23 now, as we are 12 seconds from the end of this match. Titanium Tigers are at the barge, as are the Chimeras. We've got 2 red robots at the barge, and we'll see the end score shortly. Looks like we've got scores. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 55-32, Blue Alliance taking home 3 ranking points. Red taking home 1 for the autonomous period.
Match number 17 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Right here is 97-31.
From Bay City, Michigan, it's All Saints Range Precision.
Joining them is team 68-61.
The Tyros team from Livonia.
And finally is team 49-61.
Representing Almont High School's Shock and Awesome.
Over on the blue side is team 35. Oh, they have a flag. One moment. 35-68.
It is Linden Robo Eagles driving a machine they call Daisy.
In the middle is 77-84.
Bringing in the power from Vassar, it's Vassar Voltage.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is 55-61.
From Flushing, it is Raider Robotics.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the Autonomous Spirit in qualification match 17 here on Haas Field at Kettering event number 2. All 3 blue robots moving. We've got all 3 red robots moving. And we move into the teleoperated period. Reds up 11-9. 77-84. That's the machine from Vassar. Doing what they've been doing for the last 2 weeks here at Kettering. They're grabbing algae and they are going to score that up in the blue net. 6 points, blue. 55-61 also on the Blue Alliance. Raider Robotics also has an algae in their possession. They're going to work towards the processor. Let's see if they can get that scored. Another 6 points for blue as our red team player grabs onto that algae, throws it up into the red net. 4 points red. $35-68. Linden Robotics scores on the reef for the Blue Alliance. And with about a minute left, as the Vassar machine puts another 6 points up into the blue net, Reds up 40 to a blue 34. Over on the red side of the field, 49-61. Cycling in between the Coral Station. However, having some good defense played against them by 55-61 Raider Robotics. Meanwhile, their compatriot over here on the red side, 68-61. That's the Tyros team from Livonia looking to score again up on level number. Let's see if they go level number 3 or 4. And they actually go level number 2. We've got less than 20 seconds left. Reds up 61 to a blue 38 as our robots move towards the barge. The All Saints machine over on the Red Alliance parked at the barge. 2 blue robots at the barge, and we'll see the official score here momentarily. Looks like we've got a score. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 72-42. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points.
Match number 18 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up is team 2832.
The Livonia Warriors representing Franklin High School, Stevenson High School, and Churchill High School.
Joining them is team 3098.
Driving the machine they call Sir Douglas IV. It is Waterford Robotics.
And finally, we have team 9255.
From Grosse Point, it is the Bot Masters.
Women over to the blue side with team 8426.
From Novi, Michigan, it is the Automated Amphibians.
In the middle is 9251.
The Elite Bots from Flint.
And finally, it's team 5612.
From Burton, Michigan, it is the Robo Raptors. Driving a machine they call Dory.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 18 here on Haas Field. All 6 of our robots are moving. We've got 1 high score for red. Make it 2 as the Livonia Warriors are going to try 3. Oh, they just miss it. However, they do have that coral. They score again at level 4, and we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 28 to a blue 14. $84-26 over on the Blue Alliance. That's the machine from Novi. Working at, they have a coral in their possession. Let's see if they can score that. They decide to go level 1. Doesn't quite make it. That coral may have an attachment issue as they are back to the loading station for more. Meanwhile, 92-51, the Elite Bots headed over to the red side of the field. Nope, now they're back to the blue side of the field. Looks like we thought they were going to play some defense, but apparently they are not. 56-12 for the Blue Alliance is over on the red side of the field, trying to slow down the onslaught from the Warriors. As 92-55 extricates themselves from a piece of coral. They get their machine back on, looks like all 4 swerve drive wheels, and continue to score for red. We've got about 45 seconds left. Blues pulling out to a substantial lead, 81 to a blue, correction, red's out to a substantial lead, 81 to a blue 27, as the Warriors, 28-32, continue to score. They're getting help from 3098, the team for Waterford. 92-51, Elite Bots also helping over here on the red side. And we are at our end game period. $92-51, the Elite Bots are over at the barge. 56-12, Raptor Robotics also at the barge, as all 3 blue robots at the barge. We've got 1 red robot, Livonia, parked at the barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Amanda says our scores are ready. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 92-39. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
Match number 19 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Right here, starting us off, is Team 5533.
It is electric horsepower from Clio.
In the middle is Team 4395.
The Dundee Viborgs.
And finally is Team 9237.
Driving Fireball, it is the Dragonators.
On the blue side, we have Team 9662.
Representing Valley Lutheran High School, it is the Chargers.
In the middle is Team 5878.
All the way down from Mackinac Island, it's the Great Lakers driving Romeo.
And finally, we have Team 6078.
The Robo Rams from Holt, Michigan.
We got a thumbs up. No, we don't. I fooled you. There is no thumbs up here at all.
We do, we don't, we do, we don't.
Now we have a thumbs up. After the false start, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 19 here on Haas Field. 2 of our 3 red robots moving. All of our blue robots on the move. Correction, all but 1. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 12 to a... Correction, blue's up 12 to a red 9. 58-78 on the Blue Alliance. That's the Great Lakers. Have a piece of coral in their possession. They score up at level 4. That's a high score, so 5 points for blue. They are already back from the coral loading station to attempt to score again at level 4. And score they do. They also strip off a piece of algae from the blue reef, making more room to score as 60-78. That's the Robo Rams. Also have a piece of algae in their possession, and they are scoring at level 3. That's 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 66-92. The Chargers scoring at level 1 over here on the Blue Alliance. With a minute left, Blue's up 43 to a red 30. And on the Red Alliance, 55-33, scoring up high for the Red Alliance, as are their compatriots, 92-37. That is the Dragonators. And Electric Horsepower also scoring, sharing in the scoring for Red. I think Red's going to try to get level 4 filled up. Horsepower scores again as we get to the end game period with a very, very close match. Only 1 point between these alliances as we go to end game. We've got 2 red robots at the red barge. The end game may make the difference in this one. We've got 2 blue robots. Make it 3 at the barge. None of our machines get up into the air, but we will see the final scores shortly. And let's see those final scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A close match, 64-59. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points and no penalties again here on Haas Field.
Match number 20 here on the Gene Haas Foundation Field. First member of the Red Alliance is Team 314.
The Megatron Oracles from Flint.
Joining them is Team 5183.
From Gaylord, Michigan, it's the Devilbots.
And finally is Team 6610.
Robo Roll Call from Flint.
I hope that celebration was OSHA approved. Oh, anyway, on the blue side of the field, where we follow OSHA rules, we have Team 7772.
The Lucky Sevens.
In the middle is 6085.
Driving Roberto, it is the Green Devilbots.
Wrapping up the blue lines is 1506.
Metal Muscle, driving Spring Ray. Somebody swap batteries for me real quick. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you.
No, you're good. I
Our drivers are
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got 2 of our 3 blue robots moving. Looks like all 3 red robots moving. We've got 1 score up on level 4 over here on the Blue Alliance. Make it 2 as Metal Muscle scored both of those, and we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 20 to a red 9. Metal Muscle 1506. Continually scoring at that level 4. Oh, they just missed this one as they move back to the Coral loading station to grab another game piece, and that one they do put at level 4. Their alliance teammate over here, 6085. Working at scoring at level 4, and they get it up as Lucky Sevens. Maneuvering to grab another game piece and also continuing to score for blue. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 3-14, that's Big Mo. Let's see if they can get their driveline issues figured out, and they may move over to the barge like they did in one of their last matches to get some end game points. Meanwhile, 66-10, Robo Roll Call, working at scoring at level 2 over on the Red Alliance as 51-83. The Devilbots parked at the red barge as we get close to the end game period. Blues running away with this one, 76 to a red 12. And that's our end game. Lots of scoring going over here. Lots of scoring going on over here at the Blue Alliance side. As 60-85, Green Devilbots attempt to score one more time at the reef. We've got 2 robots from each alliance, make it 3 on the red side at the barge, 2 at the barge for blue, and we'll see the official scores when they're ready. Are we ready for our scores?
Yes, we are.
Let's see the fish swim. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 84-18. Blue Alliance bringing home 4 ranking points.
Match number 21 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. The first member of the Red Alliance is team 6861.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Tyros team.
Joining them is 3568.
They're from Linden High School. It's the Linden Robo Eagles.
And finally is team 6091.
Your current number 2 team. Oh, my bad. Eagle 1 from Deckerville, Michigan.
On the blue side of the field is 5660.
This is your number 2 team from Burton, Michigan. It's Symmetrical Chaos.
In the middle is 2337.
They're from Grand Blanc High School. It's the Engine Nerds.
And finally, we have team 5114.
Your reigning Kettering 2 champions is the Titanium Tigers.
Let's get this going. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting the autonomous period with a very high-powered Blue Alliance. This Red Alliance is hoping to keep up. As team 6861, the Tyros team attempts to put up a coral onto their reef. Coming out of the autonomous period, we have an 8-point difference with the Blue Alliance leading. 5660's Symmetrical Chaos had a coral stuck in their robot, but they seem to have gotten that out just in time. They quickly work to de-score the algae on the reef at the moment and make sure that their alliance partners can put up all the coral that they need to. 2337, the Engineer, is doing just that, putting some coral onto the blue reef. They score L4, and their alliance partners, 5114, the Titanium Tigers, are doing their best to put more coral onto the level 4 of the blue reef. Back on the red side of the field, we see 6861, the Tyros team, matching the Blue Alliance, scoring some L4 coral, and their alliance partner, 6091, Eagle 1, lining up to pick up a coral from the red human player station. 3568, the Linden Robo Eagles now, attempting to line up with the red human player station and get a coral into their robot's manipulator. They don't quite hit it on this try, but they're going to line up again and give it another shot. With about a minute left in this match, the Blue Alliance has taken a pretty hefty lead of around 50 points, and 5114, the Titanium Tigers, are doing their best to keep that scoring fest going. Symmetrical Chaos now lining up to score on to level 2, and the Engineers are getting back from the red side of the field. They pick up a coral almost immediately and attempt to score L4. They successfully score L4. Folks, this is going to be a new high score for the day, as we've already surpassed the previous 119 scoring limit that was reached earlier. Now that we're in endgame, we see 5114, the Titanium Tigers, lining up for a deep hang alongside their alliance partners, Symmetrical Chaos. Let's see if we can get both these robots off the ground with 5 seconds left in this match. As the clock strikes 0, it appears as though we have one robot in the air and an unofficial score of 143 to 66. Scores for qualification match number 21 are in. This one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance sets a new high score for the day of 157 and moves all 3 of their robots into the top 5 as they pick up 6 ranking points for their alliance.
Let's see if our game announcer is ready to meet our teams. He gave me a nod. We're good to go.
We're ready to go.
Let's go. Match number 22 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up is team 55-17.
From Madison Academy High School, it's the Engineers on Fire.
By their side is 92-42.
From right here in Flint, Michigan, it's the Hammondy Hawks.
Our game announcer stole the hat that you gave me, but it's team 72-11.
From Holly, Michigan, it's Hollywood.
Sneaking my way over into the Blue Alliance side is 92-55.
From Grosse Pointe, Michigan, it's the Botmasters.
Joining them is 49-61.
From Almont, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
And finally, it's 55-27.
From the International Academy of Flint, it's Cyber Phoenix.
We also have a thumbs up in addition to the beat. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
We're kicking off the autonomous period in qualification match number 22 with 5 robots on the field. Blue Alliance has all left their starting lines, and 7211 is doing their best to put up as many coral in auto as they can. Their high score was recently beaten last match. Let's see if they're able to win that one back for the Red Alliance. 55-17, the Engineers on Fire, getting up and moving now that we're in the teleoperated period. They're helping their alliance partners 7211 out in this match. Over on the blue side of the field, we see 49-61, Shock and Awesome, attempting to score level 4 coral for the Blue Alliance. They successfully get that coral on the level 4 post and are picking another coral up from their human player station. Hollywood descoring algae from the coral reef. They do this so that they can score and get credit for more points in the teleoperated period. For the points to count, there cannot be any algae left on the post that the coral shares. 92-55, the Bot Masters have a coral in their robot. Let's see if they can line up and score on the level 2, as it appears like they're intending to do. They shoot and successfully score, and now we're on to their next part of this game. Hollywood is back on the red side of the field, lining up to score L4. They don't quite hit it on this one, but they're already back to the human player after a little bit of a risky tip over there. Hollywood is lining up to once again score level 4. Hopefully this attempt is better than their last, and it is. Back on the blue side of the field, we see 55-27 Cyber Phoenix doing what attempts to be descoring algae from the reef. Let's see if they're able to successfully do that to help their alliance partners out here. And that noise means that endgame is approached, and Cyber Phoenix successfully descores the algae. Hollywood has been doing an excellent job today of getting their robot up in the air during this deep endgame period. To get the ranking point, they have to have their robot up in the air and an alliance partner parked. Let's see if they're able to pull that ranking point out as the clock hits 0 on this match.
Let's look at those scores.
This one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 80-22 and is walking home with 3 ranking points, bumping Hollywood down to 2nd place.
Match number 23 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is Team 6078.
From Holt Senior High School, it's the Robo Rams.
By their side is 3098.
They're from Kettering High School in Waterford, Michigan. It's Waterford Robotics.
And finally is Team 5538.
With their robot Nemo, it's the Viking Bots.
Over on the Blue Alliance side is team 453.
They're from Clinton Township. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robotics.
Next to them is 8426.
They're from Novi High School in Novi, Michigan. It's the Automated Amphibians.
Completing the Blue Alliance is team 3667.
They're from Port Huron. It's the Mechanim Knights.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 23 here at Kettering 2. We see 4 of the 6 robots moving off of the starting line in autonomous, and 3667, the Mechanim Knights, are attempting to go pick up 1 coral for their robot before auto is over. We're moving into the teleoperated period, and 3667, the Mechanim Knights, are picking up a algae from the barge, or from the reef, and immediately spitting it back out onto the ground. Attempting to de-score these balls is an important part of this year's game. 453 over on the red side of the field is playing some defense. This year there are a couple of penalty zones, but the human player stations are not one of them, giving teams the ability to play defense and keep teams from picking up game pieces during teleop. 60-87 over on the red side of the field seems like they're attempting to score a coral for the Red Alliance. Waterford Robotics over on the red side of the field has a coral in their manipulator and is attempting to score it on that red coral reef. They don't quite hit it this one, but they're going to give it another go. 55-38 now, lining up to intake a coral from the human player station, and they do a great job of that as they now move over to score level 1 on the reef. Back on the blue side of the field, 3667 is sitting there with their elevator up in the air. They're now back moving and hopefully going to be back in contention for this match. As with 45 seconds left, it's only a 2-point difference between the red and blue alliances. 84-26, the Automated Amphibians have a really interesting robot this year as their entire coral and algae manipulator moves on a wrist. They're using that to their advantage as they line up to attempt to score onto the level 2. They don't quite hit it this go around, but they're going to give it another shot. As we're in endgame, we're going to see the robots attempt to start climbing as we have 2 robots on the red side of the field looking to deep hang. 60-78 might be off the air. We're going to see what the judges say as we end this match with an unofficial score of 40-48. Scores for qualification match number 23 are in. This one's gonna go to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance takes this one home with a score of 54-41 and 3 of the available 6 ranking points.
Match 24 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Right here is team 5612.
They're from Bentley High School in Burton, Michigan. It's the Robo Raptors.
Joining them is team 4395.
They're from Dundee, Michigan. It's the Dundee Viborgs.
And finally is team 6610.
From right here in Flint, it's Robocall.
On the blue line side is team 5878.
They're from Mackinac Island Public Schools in Mackinac Island, Michigan. It's the Great Lakers.
Joining them is 5561.
From Flushing Senior High School, it's Raider Robotics.
And finally is team 9572.
They're here with their sister team today. It's the CC Shambites.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting off qualification match number 24 with all 3 red robots and all 3 blue robots leaving the starting line in autonomous. After that 15-second autonomous period, we're going to enter the teleoperated period. We see 4 robots over on the blue side of the field with 5612 immediately coming over to that side of the field to play some defense. 5612 is employing a strategy where they are attempting to block the blue robots from reaching their human player station. We have about 2 minutes left in this match, and 4395 already appears as though they are getting ready to climb for endgame. Their alliance partner, 6610 Robot Robocall, scores a coral onto level 2 for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, we see the Shambites attempting to pick up some coral from their side of the field. Let's see how effective they are at scoring for that Blue Alliance. It doesn't seem like they're going to get this first coral they're attempting to put in, as we see defense from the Robo-Raptors from the Red Alliance. 5561, Raider Robotics now picks up a algae from the coral reef and is attempting to score that into the processor for the Blue Alliance. In this game, we are able to have blue robots scoring into the processor and red human players shooting those processed balls into the barge for their own team, giving a little bit of a kickback if the human players can make the shot. Back on the red side of the field, we see 6610. Robot Robocall lining up to intake a coral for the Red Alliance. They're doing a little dance over here, trying to get it aligned with their robot, although it doesn't quite look like it got to the point they're looking to. After a little bit more manipulation from their drivers, they have it lined up and are attempting to score for the Red Alliance. That sonar ping signals us into endgame as 5612 is stuck on an algae on the blue side of the field. We see the CC Shambites lining up to intake a coral, although they have now changed their strategy to favor a park in endgame. This match comes to a close with 82 points from the Blue Alliance and 55-61 Raider Robotics up in the air for blue. Scores for qualification match. Number 24 are in, and this one's going to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is walking away with a score of 96-40 and 4 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for match 25 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, they were on Fimstein last year. It's the Chimeras.
All alone is team 5907.
Your reigning Kettering District 2 champions, it's the CC Shambots.
And finally, it's team 7772.
From Montrose High School in Montrose, Michigan, it's the Lucky Sevens.
Over on the blue side is team 9662.
They're in their second season this year. It's the Valerie Lutheran High School Chargers.
In the middle is 9237.
From Swartz Creek High School in Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
And finally is Team 5046.
From Memphis, Michigan, it's the Jacked Up Jackets.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 25 here at Kettering District 2. We see 3 blue robots and 2 red robots moving off of the starting line in the autonomous period, and they're just going to sit here patiently waiting for teleop to begin. As teleop starts up, the Chimeras jump into action, picking up a coral from the ground and getting ready to score it. The Chimeras have a couple of interesting things on their robot this year, including a suction cup that has vacuum power to pick up the coral and the algae game pieces. 5907, their alliance partners, picking up a coral from the human player station, and they're going to attempt to score that for the Red Alliance. Moving over to blue, they have a bit of a lead here, but it's not too much that the Red Alliance can't overcome it. We see Team 9237, the Dragonators, lining up and scoring onto level 4 on the Blue Alliance Reef. 5046, their alliance partners now line up and intake a coral, not quite, from the human player station on the Blue Alliance. 9662, the Valley Lutheran High School Chargers, are doing their best to help their alliance partners out wherever possible. It seems as though they were waiting for one of their alliance partners to intake something from the human player station, because now they're lining up to intake for the Blue Alliance. We're going to move back over to the red side of the field as we see the Lucky Sevens are not quite moving as intended right now. Hopefully they can get back into action before this match is over. I was talking about Chimeras having interesting mechanisms on their robot this year, and their coral ground intake is definitely one of them. Instead of having to go to the human player station every match, they are able to pick up those coral right off the ground. Their alliance partners, the CC Shambots, now lining up to score onto what appears to be level 2 to me. It looks like they had it, but it wasn't quite how they wanted, and they pivoted to score level 1. That sonar ping means we're in endgame, and the robots are going to try and get up off the ground. Let's see if they have any ability to get off the ground before the clock hits 0 here. Scores are in. This one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to walk away with a score of 46-38 and 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
Hey, now it's time to introduce the teams. Okay. On the Gene Haas Foundation field, right here is team 7784.
From Vassar High School, it's Vassar Voltage.
Next to them is 9251.
From the New Standard Academy in Flint, Michigan, it's the Elite Bots.
And finally is team 5183.
They did quite the drive today. From Gaylord, it's the Devil Bots.
On the blue side is team 2832.
They're a little bit closer to this event. From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Livonia Warriors.
Next to them is 9731.
From All Saints Middle High School in their second season, it's the All Saints Range Precision.
And finally is team 5533.
From Clio High School in Clio, Michigan, it's Electric Horsepower.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 26 here at Kettering 2. And we see 95-21 putting one of their coral onto the level 1. Not to be outdone, the Livonia Warriors are back to pick up their third piece in auto and attempting to score on the level 4 reef for their alliance. They line up now after 4 seconds of waiting to score onto the level 4 for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, 97-31, rushes across the field in an attempt to play some defense for the Blue Alliance. Defense is pretty critical in this game, as it's how you slow down the people playing against you. The Red Alliance has a robot, 7784, and they have a pretty cool mechanism this year where they're shooting the algae up into the barge for that alliance. they can pick them up from the reef or the ground and score right up into that barge. Let's see if they're able to do just that this time. They shoot, they score. 55-33 now lines up to score onto the blue reef. And they didn't quite hit it on that one, but they're already back by the time I'm done talking about them. Livonia Warriors now line up, shoot, and score once again for the Blue Alliance. And they're doing their best to increase the lead that they already have built up. 77-84 shoots and doesn't quite hit it once again, but they're going to give it another shot as they pick one up off the reef, drop it on the ground, and then pick it up off the ground as well. One of the things that makes Reefscape a very interesting game is these teams that are able to come up with unique and innovative solutions to the problem. 5183 uses their elevator and coral manipulator to line up, shoot, and score on level 4 for the Red Alliance. That's the first coral on any of the pegs for this Red Alliance. The Livonia Warriors now are scoring level 1 with their coral, as they've already filled up an entire side of the reef for this Blue Alliance, helping their team maintain this 45-point differential between these two teams. The sonar ping has happened and endgame has begun. Let's see if any of these teams are able to get off the ground with the 5 seconds remaining in this match. 55-33 appears to be off the ground. We'll see what the refs have to say about that as the clock hits 0. Scores are in for qualification number 26. This one's going to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is walking away with a score of 111-48. And all 6 of the available ranking points.
Let's meet all the dancing queens here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up, we have team 68-61.
From Livonia, Michigan, your current number 7 ranked team. It's the Tyros team.
In the middle is 72-11.
They're ranked 2nd right now with their robot, Perry the Periscope. It's Hollywood.
And finally, we have team 55-38.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's the Viking Bots.
On the blue side of the field is team 60-78.
They're your number 5 ranked team at the moment. It's from Holt, Michigan. It's the Robo Rams.
In the middle is 60-85.
From Brown City Junior Senior High School, it's the Green Devil Bots.
And finally, we have team 55-17.
From right here in Flint, it's the Engineers on Fire.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're kicking off qualification match number 27 with Hollywood scoring a level 4 coral and unscoring an algae on the red side of the reef. They do exactly that as they attempt to score level 3 there, but they're picking up a third piece to try and score more points for the Red Alliance. On the blue side of the field, we see 60-85 and 60-78 working together to score a coral onto what should be L4, as 60-78 D-scores the algae from the blue side of the field. Their alliance partner, the Engineers on Fire, doing their best to help their alliance out wherever possible. The Red Alliance has started with a quite hefty lead here, as it's 46-9. Hollywood keeps that scoring fest up as they intake a coral from the human player station and line up to score level 2 on the red reef. They do exactly that as their alliance partners 68-61 score up high for the Red Alliance. 55-38 now has a coral in their robot, and they're coming in to score L1. They don't quite get it this time as there was a coral in their way. 72-11 now scoring L3 and coming back to try and pick up from the human player station. Back on the blue side of the field, we see team 60-78 in taking a coral from their human player station and bringing it over to level 2 to score for the Blue Alliance. They shoot, they score. 68-61 from the Red Alliance has come over to play with the blue teams as they are looking to play some defense on these blue robots. We're getting close to endgame, and it seems like 55-17, the Engineers on Fire are getting ready to deep climb at this moment. A lot of these deep climbs take some pretty incredible precision to line up, so they don't always work the way the robots intend them to, but the robots are still doing their best out here. 72-11 doesn't seem to be phased by how hard it is to line up with these cages, as they are already up in the air for the Red Alliance. The clock is hitting 0 here with an unofficial score of 54-81 in favor of this Red Alliance. Scores are in for qualification 27, as this one goes to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance takes this one home with a score of 58-97, and the Red Alliance is taking home 5 of the 6 available ranking points, keeping Hollywood in 2nd and bumping their alliance partners to 6th and 7th.
Match number 28 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is Team 1506.
They're in their 21st season this year. It's Metal Muscle.
Next to them is 5561.
From Flushing, Michigan with their robot Tweety, it's Raider Robotics.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 8426.
From Novi, Michigan, it's the Automated Amphibians.
Over on the Blue Alliance side is Team 3568.
From Linden High School in Linden, Michigan, it's the Linden Robo Eagles.
Next to them is 5527.
They're from the International Academy of Flint. It's Cyber Phoenix.
And finally is Team 9242.
From right here in Flint, Michigan, it's the Hammondy Hawks.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
The autonomous period's kicking off here on match 28 at Kettering University 2. We see both robots from the blue side moving and all 3 robots from the red side moving off of the autonomous starting line. Metal Muscle on the red side of the field is attempting to score a second L4 Coral for their alliance before auto is over. They don't quite get it in time, but they're going to give it another shot, and they're able to get those 5 points in teleop. Their alliance partner, 8426, the Automated Amphibians, now scores level 1 for the Red Alliance, and they're already lining up to retrieve a piece from the Red Human Player Station. 5561, Raider Robotics now is picking up a algae off of the Red Reef and attempting to put it in the processor for the Red Alliance. On the blue side of the field, we see 2 of the robots moving over here with 3568 attempting to pick up a coral from the blue human player. They don't quite get it on this attempt, but they're going to line back up and try again. Over on the blue side of the field, we see Cyber Phoenix attempting to de-score some of the coral off of the blue side of the field. Let's see if that's able to help out their alliance in any way during this match. 5561, Raider Robotics doing the exact same thing for blue as they pull a algae off of the red reef and are bringing it over to the processor for their alliance. Whenever you put one of those algae into the processor, the other team has an opportunity to score it into their barge, giving them back 4 points. 5561 employs an interesting strategy here as they put an algae in the blue human player station. That could be to help their alliance get something called the co-op bonus, which lowers the amount of coral needed from 4 levels with 5 coral on them to 3 levels with coral on them. We're in endgame here, and there's 93 points put up by this Red Alliance. And 1506 and 5561 both appear to be off the ground for their respective teams. Let's see if 8226, the automated amphibians, are able to contribute to that endgame score for the Red Alliance. Scores for qualification match 28 are in, and this one's going to go to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is walking away with a score of 119 to 31 and 5 of the 6 available ranking points, boosting Metal Muscle up into 7th.
Match number 29 here on the Haas Federation field. Right here is team 3667.
From Port Huron, Michigan, it's the Mechanum Knights.
By their side is 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 9662.
It's the Valerie Lutheran High School Chargers.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, starting us off is team 314.
They're from right here in Flint. It's the Megatron Oracles.
Joining them is 4961.
From Almont, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
And finally, it's team 5878.
From Mackinac Island Public School, it's the Great Lakers.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 29 is underway, and we see robots attempting to put up as many points for their alliance as possible, with all 3 robots from the blue side off of the starting line, and potentially all 3 robots off of the starting line for the red side as well. We're now entering teleop, and we see the robots trying to do what they do best. With 58 78, the Great Lakers looking to put up some coral for the Blue Alliance. They're lining up with that level 4, although it doesn't seem like they're going to quite get it on. Maybe I'm wrong, though, and I am. On the blue side of the field, we see team 4961 has a coral in their robot and had a run-in with one of the algae balls on the blue side of the field. They're doing a little dance, trying to manipulate the coral into an orientation that works better for them, and apparently slamming into the wall was the right method to do that. We see Team 314, Big Mo, doing what their robot was designed to do, play some defense on the red side of the field. They're over here trying to keep 3667 from picking up any of the coral from their human player station, although they aren't doing a terribly effective job as 3667 successfully picks up that coral. 9662 gets a coral from their human player station and brings it over to score level 1 on the red reef. We have about a minute left in this match, and the Red Alliance is up by about 14 points, and 3667 scores level 4 to keep that trend going. 6091, Eagle 1 is lining up to try and pick up a coral from the red human player station, and it looks like they've successfully done that. They're going to bring that coral over and score level 1 for the Red Alliance. 3667 doing their best to keep the Red Alliance ahead in this match as they have lined up and scored L3 to boost their robot score further. The sonar ping has pounded, and these robots are going to try and get off the ground with 5787 lining up but not quite getting there. Scores for qualification match number 29 are in, and this one's going to go to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance takes this one home with a score of 67-38 and 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
Match number 30 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is team 453.
They're in their 26th season this year. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robotics.
By their side is 5183.
They're the Devilbots.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is Team 5046.
From Memphis, Michigan, it's the Jacked Up Jackets.
Over on the Blue Alliance side is Team 9251.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Elite Bots.
In the middle is Team 5533.
From Clio High School, it's Electric Horsepower.
Wrapping up the Blue Alliance is Team 2337.
They're from Grand Blanc, Michigan, it's the Engine Nerds.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Yet another match, yet another autonomous, as the Engineers are attempting to score as many points for the Blue Alliance as they possibly can. It seems like something's gone wrong with their human player feed, and they aren't able to put up as many points for that Blue Alliance as they initially anticipated. Coming out of autonomous, though, Blue has quite a hefty lead, with 19 points to the Red Alliance's 3. 50-46, the Jacked Up Jackets picking up a algae off of the Red Alliance reef and scoring that into the Red Alliance processor. The Blue human player puts that algae straight up into the barge for their alliance. 51-83, attempting to line up on the Red Alliance coral reef for the level 4 position. Let's see if they're able to get there. It doesn't seem like everything went as planned, and they now have a coral in their robot. They effectively get it out almost immediately and are ready to jump back into action. Over on the blue side of the field, we see Team 2337, the Engineers, your current holders of today's high score, doing their best to make sure their alliance gets as many points as possible. They've used an algae intake to pick up the algae off the ground and put it into the processor. And while I've been talking about them, they've put up 2 algae into that Blue Alliance processor. 2337 now lining back up to score level 3 with the coral, and they're doing a great job. Their human player is attempting to get more coral into that Blue Alliance intake, and they're doing a great job at it. 5533, the Electric Horsepower, running into a bit of a battle with the Red Alliance's 453 Rock'em Sock'em Robotics. 5533 doesn't get the coral quite where they wanted to in that event, but it seems like after a second chance, they do exactly what they intended to. The Engineers looking to score level 4 here for the Blue Alliance. They keep going up and down with that elevator, and they score on the level 2 for their alliance. We've approached endgame as 9251 gets a little bit hung up on one of the balls on their side of the field, but after some quick repositioning, they're back in action and potentially climbing for the Blue Alliance. 5533 was off the ground at one point, but they aren't anymore, and we close this match with a score of 88-15. Scores are in for qualification match 30. And this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance walks away with a score of 95-17. And the Blue Alliance is walking away with 4 ranking points, keeping the Engineers in 3rd.
out? Yeah, because we saw two go in. Yeah, after you left. Want me to speed up the way? I don't think I can speed up his work. Really slow down. Okay. And then he emotes. Hey, Chuck, are we ready to meet the teams for our next qualification match?
I didn't hear what you said, but I think you asked me if you want to meet our teams.
I said, hey, Chuck, are we ready to meet the teams for the next qualification match?
Yes, I indeed am ready to meet our teams for the next qualification match. Starting us off on the Gene Haas Foundation field is Team 3098.
Waterford Robotics, driving the machine they call Sir Douglas IV.
By their side is Team 5907.
Winner of the 2024 Kettering 2 competition, CC Shambots.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 5660.
From Burton, Michigan, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
On the blue side of the field is Team 1684.
The Chimeras, driving Siren.
In the middle is 5612.
Robo Raptors from Burton.
And finally, it's 9572.
CC Shambites, representing Detroit Catholic Central High School. Again, they are facing, the two CC teams are on the field facing one another again. Attention safety captains, attention team safety captains, please turn in your Safety All-Star Award nominations to Pit Admin by 1700 hours. That's 5 o'clock. Thank you.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 31 here on Haas Field. We have 2 of our blue robots moving. All 3 of the red machines are in motion as Symmetrical Chaos. A little bit of autonomous chaos there as they did not quite get their scoring done, and we moved into the teleoperated period. Red's up 9 to a blue 6. Over on the Blue Alliance, 1684. That's the Chimera machine. Trying to get a coral picked up in front of the drive station. Correction, in front of the reef. They grab it with that unique suction cup arm. Didn't quite get it scored on level 4. And they are back to the loading station to get some more. Meanwhile, 95-72. That's the Shambites. Looks like they're successfully scoring on level number 3. They grab an algae off the reef so they can do some more scoring as Chimeras continue to score for blue. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 56-12, playing some very aggressive defense for the Blue Alliance on the red side of the field, trying to slow down the red onslaught, or I should say the red scoring. 56-60, Symmetrical Chaos, trying to get a score up at level 4, and they do. That's 5 more points for red. And we are tied. 3 points now between these alliances with only 35 seconds left. Red is starting to score a little more often as 59:07, the Shambots and the machine from Waterford continuing to try to score for Red. 56-12, not letting these Red robots score easily. And we are in the end game period. This is still anybody's match, and we just had a lead change again, 1 point apart. We've got 2 seconds left, and one red machine off the ground. That may be the difference, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Only 1 point between these alliances at the unofficial score. Again, folks, that was a very close match. Let's see what the scores are. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. (71-64), Red taking home 4 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for match 32 here in the Gene Haas Foundation Field. Starting us off is team 2832.
Representing the Livonia High Schools, it's the Livonia Warriors.
By their side is team 5114.
From Fenton, the Titanium Tigers.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 4395.
Driving Melody, it is the Dundee Vibots.
On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 9237.
Driving Fireball, it's the Dragonadors.
Joining them is 7772.
They're bringing aces to the party. It's the Lucky Sevens.
And finally, we have team 9731.
From Bay City, driving a machine they call Chance, it's All Saints Range Precision.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 32 here on Haas Field at Kettering. District number 2 event. We've got 2 of our 3 blue robots moving. Titanium Tigers. Oh, they did not get their game piece picked up. Would have scored 2 on the upper level. And we move into the tele-operated period. Reds up 23 to a blue 6. $97.31. That is the All Saints machine. Looks like they're moving over from the Blue Alliance onto the red side of the field to play some defense. Meanwhile, the Lucky Sevens machine still working on scoring at their reef. Their partner, the Dragonators. That's 92-37. Working at scoring at level 4, and they do. Oh, and Lucky Sevens are up for 5 also for blue. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, looks like 43.95. Saving some battery power. Hopefully we can get that machine up and running before the end of the match. Meanwhile, their compatriots on the Red Alliance, Titanium Tigers and the Warriors, trying to get that level 4 filled up before the end of the match. Reds out to a commanding lead, 74-29. They've got 1 coral level filled. If they get 4, that'll give them a ranking point. And both of those red machines continuing to score. Titanium Tigers working at a level 2 score. They nail it as the Livonia Warriors score at level 3. Warriors take a algae off the reef. Moving into position. Let's see if we can get any of those red machines off the ground. Titanium Tigers working on a low cage. Warriors are parked on the barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. All right, Amanda says that we are ready for some scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 94-38. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
match number 33 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off, a very, very safe team, if I do say so myself, is 66-10.
Robot roll call from Flint.
In the middle is 92-55.
It is the Bot Masters from Grosse Pointe High School.
And finally is team 72-11.
Lights, camera, Hollywood.
On the blue line side, starting us off is team 36-67.
Representing Port Huron North and Port Huron High School, it is the Macadam Knights.
In the middle is 77-84.
Driving the machine they call Scrappy Baller, it is Vassar Voltage.
And finally, we have team 60-85.
From Brown City, it is Green Devil Robotics.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind a line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 33 here at Kettering. All 6 of our robots moving, and Macadam Knights score up high for the Blue Alliance. We also have one level 4 score for the Red Alliance. Looks like it was Hollywood that made that one in autonomous for the Red Alliance. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up by 3, 19-16. Macadam Knights, 36-67, have scored twice already up on level 4. That's 10 points for Blue, as Vassar Voltage doing what they do. They've got an algae, and they shoot and score up into the net. That's 4 points for Blue. Green Devil Bots also scoring at level 4 over on the Blue Alliance. As the Macadam Knights grab an algae, they throw it out of the reef so they can continue to score over here on the Blue Reef, unabated by the algae. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 72-11, that's Hollywood. Scores up at level 4. They're back already with another game piece, and boom, more coral on the level 4 of the reef. 92-55. Bot Masters working at also scoring for the Red Alliance. As we've got a red robot trying to slow down the blue scoring. That's 66-10. Robot roll call. An algae comes out of the blue net. Kirsten does a great job at catching it and doing her referee duties. As we get to the end game period in this one, Blues up 93 to a red 72. Still the end game can make a difference at this one. We've got 1, 2, 3 red robots at the barge. We've got 2 blue robots heading that way. And Hollywood has captured a deep cage. That's 12 points. If they can keep that machine off the carpet, and we'll see the official scores in just a few moments. All right, that was a pretty high-scoring match. Let's see the official scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 112 to 88.
Match number 34 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 55-38.
The Viking Bots from Saginaw.
In the middle is 84-26.
Representing Novi High School, it's the Automated Amphibians driving Ruby.
And finally, it's Team 96-62.
Also from Saginaw, the Chargers.
On the blue side is Team 340.
From Flint, it's the Megatron Oracles, or Big Mo.
Very fashionable team is Team 68-61.
The Tyro teams, representing all three Livonia High Schools.
Wrapping up the Blue Alliance is Team 1506.
State champions in 2023, it is Metal Muscle driving Springray.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line at 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 34 here on Haas Field. We've got 5 of our 6 robots moving. We've got 1 Coral scored on level 4 over on the Blue Alliance. And we move into that tele-operated period. Blues up 16 to a red 9. 3:14 over on the Blue Alliance. That's Big Mo. Moving and parking on the barge. Let's see if they're going to go play some defense for the Blue Alliance on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, Metal Muscle, 1506, rapidly extends that elevator they have to score. They take a algae off the reef. Looks like they're trying to take more than 1 algae off the reef. So their partners, 6861, that is the Tyros team, can continue to score. And they score again at level 3. That's 4 points. Metal Muscle already has a coral. They score at level 4. And that's 5 points for the Blue Alliance, as they have another coral in their possession. And they shoot, but they miss. That one comes off the reef, but it takes an algae off the reef to open up some more possibility for scoring. Metal Muscle scores again. 68-61. Tyro teams reflecting well on their high school. Working at scoring again. They have that very unique gold tinted pickup chute. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 96-62. Quickly cycling back and forth. Looks like they're going to try to score at level 1. That's 2 points for the Red Alliance if they can put that in there. Oh, and that one comes out as their partners, the automated amphibians from Novi, also scoring on the Red Reef. We're at endgame, folks. Blues up 78 to a red 43. Both alliances have completed 1 level on the reef. And we've got Metal Muscle is up and off the ground. They've captured a low cage for the Blue Alliance. And we have at least 2 robots at the barge, and we'll see the official scores shortly. Looks like Amanda's ready for those scores. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 96-51. Blue Alliance taking home 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ranking points for that one. And Chuck, we've got good numbers when you're ready.
Huh?
We've got good numbers when you're ready.
Where'd the subtitles go?
Good question.
We'll reconvene after we announce the teams. Anyway, let's meet our teams on the Gene Haas Foundation field for match number 35. Right here is team 5907.
From Novi, Michigan. They won this event last year. It's a CC Shambots.
By their side is 6078.
Representing Holt Senior High School, the Robo Rams.
And finally, it's team 5183.
Driving Octavian from Gaylord, Michigan, it's the Devilbots.
On the blue side, we have team 5878.
All the way from Mackinac Island, it's the Great Lakers.
Next to them is 9242.
The Hamady Hawks.
And finally, we have team 3098.
Driving Sir Douglas IV, Waterford Robotics.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 35 here at Kettering. We've got 1, 2 robots on each alliance moving. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up by 1, 10-9. 92-42. That's the Hamady Hawks. Got that machine put together. They're going to be playing some defense for the Blue Alliance. Let's see what they can accomplish. Good to have them operating on the field. Hamady Hawks moves over towards the red side of the field. They're hanging out at one coral station, and they're going to try to slow down the red scoring. 60-78 over on the Red Alliance. That's the Robo Rams. Push that little machine out of the way. They grab a coral, moving over towards the Red Reef to score as 51-83 gets a little bit hung up on some algae. Looks like they're going to line up to also. Not sure what they're doing. $59.07, the Shambots have a piece of coral in their possession. They attempt to score on the reef. 60-78, Robo Rams score again at level 3. Shambots have a piece of coral. Let's see if they can score that up on level 4, and they do. So that's another 5 points for red. We've got about 45 seconds left. This is still anyone's match. Red's up 51 to a blue 43. The Hamady Hawks trying to slow down the red scoring. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, the Great Lakers scored up at level 4. They're headed back to the Coral Station to get another game piece. As Waterford Robotics also working on scoring on that Red Reef. Oh, they go to level 2. That's 2 points. And with 10 seconds left, Red's up 60 to a blue 53. This is still anybody's game. End game may make the difference. Let's see what these machines can do. We've got 2 robots from each alliance parked at the barge, and we'll see the final scores shortly. And let's see those official scores. It's a win for the Red Alliance. 64 to 59. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points.
Match number 36 here in the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is team 35-68.
It's Linden Robo Eagles driving Daisy.
Joining them is 92-37.
Driving Fireball, it's the Dragonators.
And finally is team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's the Chimeras.
On the blue line side is team 92-51.
From Flint, it is Elite Bots.
By their side is 55-17.
You betcha they're so hot they're burning. It's the Engineers on fire.
And finally we have team 97-31.
All Saints Range Precision from Bay City.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 36 here on Gene Haas Field at Kettering District number 2. We've got all 6 robots moving. No scoring on the reefs yet. Yep. Take that 1 score on the reef as we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up by 3, 12 to a red 9. 97-31. That is the All Saints machine moving over onto the red side of the field for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're going to try to do some defense over here on the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 92-51, Elite Bots. Cycling pretty quickly, trying to grab some coral up off the ocean floor and scoring on the Blue Reef. 55-17. Engineers on Fire have scored 1 on level number 4. They missed with that last attempt. Let's see if they can do it again. They move towards the Blue Reef. See if they can get that machine lined up so they can score. And they do. So it's another 5 points for Blue. We've got about a minute left. Still a relatively close match. Reds up 42 to a Blue 30. 35-68 over on the Blue Alliance. That's Linden Robo Eagles. Have a coral in their possession. They're trying to get to the red processor. Haven't been able to make it yet as 92-37, their alliance partner, the Dragonators, working at scoring at level 4. We're getting close to end game. Let's see what these teams can do. And still 12 points between these alliances. The Chimeras, 1684, still hung up on that piece of algae. Looks like they're not going to be able to get that machine free. 35-68, still trying to score algae, and we'll see the final scores here shortly. Looks like we're ready for our official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 48-38. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points. The Blue Alliance taking home 1 ranking point for Autonomous.
Let's meet our teams for match number 37 here on the Gene Haas Foundation Field. Starting us off is 66-10.
Driving stroke, it is Robo Roll Call.
Joining them is team 453.
From Clinton Township, it's Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
By their side is 28-32.
Currently ranked number 5, it's the Livonia Warriors.
Over on the blue line side is 49-61.
Shock and Awesome driving Paul Watson.
In the middle is 56-12.
Robo Raptors from Burton.
Completing the Blue Alliance is 51-14.
It's the Titanium Tigers driving Kiana Reefs.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 37 here on Haas Field. We've got all 6 robots moving. One maybe in the wrong direction? I'm not a referee, so I don't know. However, we've got 1 high score over on blue, 3 high scores over on red. And we move into our tele-operated period. Red's up 30 to a blue 22. The Warriors, 28-32, quickly grab a algae, score it into their processor. That's 6 points, and since then they have already scored 1. Let's see if they can, and they put another coral up on level 4. 56-12, that's the Robo Raptors trying to play some pretty strong defense over here on the Red Alliance, slowing down the red scoring. As 66-10, Robo Roll Call also has a coral in their possession. And they move over to the Red Reef. Let's see where they will score that. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 49-61, Shock and Awesome. Working at scoring at level 4, they do. That's 5 more points for blue. As 453, Rock'em Sock'em Robots not letting blue get their game pieces easily, trying to play some defense over here for the Red Alliance on the blue side of the field. We've got about 40 seconds left in this one. Only 9 points between the alliances. This can still go either way. Red's up 61 to a blue 52. Make it 66 now for red. And looks like Livonia is scoring on their own. Nope, 66-10 is now moving again. And we are at endgame. Red's up 71 to blue 57. Endgame can still make a difference here as Shock and Awesome move over towards the red barge. Livonia Warriors also moving towards the red barge. They're parked. 3 blue robots on the barge. Looks like 3 red robots maybe also, and we'll see the official score here shortly. Looks like we may be ready for some scores. Maybe. Not quite yet. Our awesome head referee, Brian, coordinating with the other referees. We're going to make sure that we get this one right for you before we announce it. And as you have noticed, this match is under review. Looks like we're ready for our scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 86-74. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance taking home 2.
Let's meet our teams for match number 38 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off is team 7784.
Driving scrappy baller, it is Vassar Voltage.
Joining them is 5046.
Jacked Up Jackets from Memphis.
And finally, it's team 5660.
Currently ranked number 1 here at Kettering. Driving Shark Bites, it is Symmetrical Chaos.
On the blue is 43.95.
The Dundee Viborgs.
Next to them is 55.61.
Raider Robotics driving Tweety.
And finally, it's 55.27.
Driving the Eiffel, it is the Cyber Phoenix.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 38 here at Haas Field. All 6 of our robots moving and attempt to score over on the Red Alliance. Symmetrical Chaos has another game piece in hand. However, they run out of time. We move into the teleoperated period. Red's up by 3, 12-9. Symmetrical Chaos misses again. That's an unusual miss for this team. They have more coral in their possession, and this time they score. Faster voltage. Unloading the reef. Taking the algae off the reef into their machine. They move over to the red processor, and that's 6 points for red. As the blue human player tosses that algae into the reef, and that's 4 points for blue. Red's pulling out to a bit of a lead. Symmetrical Chaos scores again on level 4 as 50-46, their teammates, Jacked Up Jackets, also working at scoring on the red reef. Jackets trying to de-algae the reef, clean it up so their other teammates can score. And Symmetrical Chaos just scored 2 on level 3. That's 4 points each. Make it 3 on level 3. We've got about 45 seconds left. Red is just about to break triple digits, and they do. Up 103 to a blue 61. Over on the Blue Alliance, 43-95. The Viborgs looking to get lined up at the reef. Correction, at the barge, as 55-61 does the same thing. They've captured a low cage. Trying to get that machine off the ground. We've got 1, 2, all 6 robots parked on the barges. 2 partially in the air. I'm not sure if those will completely count, and we'll see the official score shortly. Looks like our scores may be ready. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 128-65. Red Alliance taking home 5, count them 5 ranking points, with Symmetrical Chaos remaining at the top ranking position here at Kettering so far.
Match number 39 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up is Team 6091.
It is Eagle 1 from Deckerville.
In the middle is 9255.
Driving Anita, it is the Botmasters.
And finally is Team 2337.
They call their machine Persistence, and they're from Grand Blanc, Michigan. It's the Unbelievable Engineers.
On the blue side is 5533.
Electric Horsepower from Clio.
In the middle is 7772.
They're bringing aces to the field. It is Lucky Sevens.
And finally, it's Team 9572.
They call their machine Frank the Tank. It's the CC Shambites. You know, guys, that's a new one. I have not heard that before. Let's hear it again. Thank you.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the Autonomous Period Qualification Match 39 here on Haas Field. All 6 of our robots are moving. We've got 55-33 scoring high for the Blue Alliance. 60-91 scoring for Red. Engineers scoring level 2 for Red. And we move into the teleoperated period tied 16-16. 55-33. Electric Horsepower over on the Blue Alliance. Shoots and scores up at level 4. They're already back to the Coral Station to grab another game piece. The elevator goes up, the game piece comes out, and they are at it again. Meanwhile, 95-72, that's the Shambites contributing to the Blue scoring. And the Lucky Sevens, looks like they may have a piece of coral stuck in their machine. Let's see if they can get that issue resolved. They're headed over to the red side of the field to play some defense. So, over here on the red side of the field, 23-37. That unbelievable team from Grand Blanc grabs another game piece, and they score on level 3. Looks like they've got one level completed. Looks like they have one level completed as they continue to fill up the reef over here for the Red Alliance. Still a relatively close match. Reds up by 10 as Engineers rapidly cycles back and forth between their Coral Station, and they're going for level 4, and they get it. They've got 2 levels completed for a ranking point. 92-55, their compatriot, the bot mates. Correction, the bot masters also working at scoring as 60-91, Eagle 1 is over at the barge. Let's see what they can do at endgame now. Oh, we've got 55-33 had captured a low cage. They came off that. Got 2 blue robots on the barge, 1 red robot on the barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Blue. All right. Pretty high scoring match. Let's see the finals here, and it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 111-76. Red Alliance taking home 4, count them 4 ranking points. Blue taking home 1. That pushes the Engineers 23-37 up into 3rd ranking position.
Attention! If you are the unfortunate person that lost their watch in the bathroom, we have it. If you can unlock it, it's yours. Granted, it has to actually be yours. You can't just guess the passcode. It has to be yours, and you have to enter the passcode.
I'm headed to the snack bar or the concessions. Anybody want anything? You haven't taken a break since lunch. You sure? I can do it.
I sit down every match.
If you need some time, just let me know.
Match number 40 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is Team 6085.
That's the Green Devil Bots.
Joining them is 5878.
From Mackinac Island, it's the Great Lakers.
By their side is 6861.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Tyros team.
Going over to the blue side. Starting us off is 9242.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Hammondy Hawks.
Next to them is 3667.
From Port Huron, Michigan, it's the Mechanum Knights.
And finally, it's Team 9237.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
Hey, Graham,
Hey, what?
did you know that I used to work for a submarine manufacturing company?
I didn't know but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I worked there until it went under.
Ha ha.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're back here in qualification match number 40, and 3667 is doing their best to put up some coral onto level 4 of the reef. They do a great job at that and are already picking up another coral for the teleoperated period. 5 of the 6 robots moved off the line in auto, and as this match jumps into teleop mode, we see 9242, the Hammondy Hawks, doing their part to join the other teams. 9237, the Dragonators, lining up to shoot and score onto the level 4 coral. Their alliance partners, the Mechanum Knights, join them in scoring level 4. And over on the red side of the field, we see multiple teams doing their best to score level 4 for their alliance as well, including 6085 as they achieve that goal. Not to be outdone, the Tyros team puts one up to the level 4, and 5878 does the exact same thing. 9242 has a very low profile bot, and they're using that ability to play some defense on 5878. We have about a minute and 16 seconds left in this match, and both alliances are doing a great job putting up points on this match and keeping it close. 9237, the Dragonators now have a coral in their robot, and they line up, shoot, and score onto L4. 3667 now lines up and does the same thing on level 3. These robots can earn something called a ranking point if they put 5 coral on 4 levels of the reef. And it seems like the Red Alliance's 6861, the Tyros team, are looking to do just that as they lined up but didn't quite hit this last L4 shot for their alliance. 6085, the Green Devil bots, do line up this time, and we'll see if they're able to put on some points for their alliance. They shoot, they score, and as we hit endgame, there's a 1-point difference between these robots. It may come down to who's able to get off the ground when the clock hits 0. 9837 seem like they're attempting to be the first one of these teams to get off the ground, although I don't think their mechanism is lined up quite right. And as the clock hits 0, we have 2 blue robots and 1 red robot parked with a 6-point differential on the scoreboard. Scores for qualification match number 40 are in. And this one's going to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is walking away with a score of 68-60 and 3 of the 6 available ranking points.
Can team 4961 send their safety captain to pit admin, please? That's 4961. Please send your your safety captain to pit admin. Let's meet our teams for match number 41 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up is team 51-14.
Your reigning Kettering District 2 champions. It's the Titanium Tigers.
Joining them is 66-10.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Robocall.
Completing the Red Alliance is 92-51.
They're also from Flint, Michigan. It's the Elite Bots.
Over on the blue side, we have team 72-11.
Lights, camera, Hollywood.
Next to them is team 51-83.
From all the way in Gaylord, it's the Devil Bots.
Completing the blue alliance is team 96-62.
They won Rookie All-Star Award last year. It's the Valley Lutheran High School Chargers.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 41 is underway, and right out of the gate, 72-11 Hollywood picking one up, picking an algae off the reef and scoring a L4 coral. They don't quite hit the L4 coral in their second auto piece. Let's see if they're able to do with their third. Coming out of the autonomous period, we have a 19-19 score, and 92-51 is going to try and make themselves make the difference here. 92-51 attempting to pick up a algae off of the reef. Let's see if they're able to successfully do that. Seems like they're lining up again and gonna give it a shot. Let's move over to 66-10. They put a coral right on the reef and are already back at their human player station to attempt to pick up a coral. Their alliance partners, 51-14 Titanium Tigers, are ranked 6th at this moment and hoping to move up in their ranking. To do that, they score L4 coral and are giving the Red Alliance more and more of an advantage. Back on blue, they're almost tied up as 72-11 Hollywood puts up another L4 coral to help their alliance. They do that yet again while I've been talking about them, and they flip the tables to give the Blue Alliance that 10-point lead. Their alliance partners, 66-10, nope, not 66-10, 51-83 are attempting to help the Blue Alliance out even more as they line up to score another coral piece. It looks like they're trying to score L4, but they don't seem lined up properly. And Hollywood is back on that blue side, attempting to put a coral and de-score an algae at the same time. They aren't quite successful, but they're already back to try again. 51-14, the Titanium Tigers have brought the Red Alliance back into this match as they have a coral in their gripper and are attempting to score with it. Something doesn't look quite right with their robot, or that's how it's designed. Seems like they have some sort of wrist mechanism that allows them to be off-center on the coral and still score. An amazing engineering feat that robot is. 72-11 lines up yet again to climb. They have an incredibly consistent climber at this event and have climbed almost every single match. As the clock is approaching 0, we have a 2-point difference between our scores with 0 seconds hitting the clock and all 6 robots lined up under the barge. Scores for qualification match number 41 are in, and this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance walks away with a score of 86 to 74 and 5 of the 6 available ranking points, keeping Hollywood in second.
Match 42 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is team 5612.
With their robot Dory, it's the Robo Raptors.
Joining them is 5527.
From the International Academy of Flynn, it's Cyber Phoenix.
Rounding off the Red Alliance is 5660.
With their robot Shark Bite, your number 1 ranked team, Symmetrical Chaos.
On a blue side, starting us off is 4395.
They're from Dundee High School in Dundee, Michigan. It's the Dundee Viborgs.
In the middle is 3568.
They're from Linden High School in Linden, Michigan. It's the Linden Robo Eagles.
And finally is team 6078.
From Holt, Michigan, it's the Robo Rams.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting qualification match number 42, and 5660 Symmetrical Chaos is showing off that auto that they're well known for. There's a reason they're ranked number 1 at the moment, and they're making sure that they stay in that advantageous spot. As endgame comes to a close, the Blue Alliance is not quite in the lead right now, but throughout the teleop period, they're going to try and get back in this. Trying to make sure that doesn't happen is Team 5527, Cyber Phoenix, as they're over on the blue side of the field, trying to play some defense on one of these human player stations. 5660, Symmetrical Chaos, has a algae in their robot at the moment, and they're going to see what they're able to do with it. However, while I said that, they seem to have lost one of the wheels on their robot, Hopefully that doesn't impact them too greatly. 5612, the Roboraptors are lining up to try and intake a coral from their human player station, and they're going to line up and score it onto the level 1. They successfully do that and are going back to grab another game piece. On the blue side of the field, we see team 3568, the Linden Robo Eagles, lining up to intake a coral from their human player. They have this big tube on the robot, and the coral slots right in there to effectively score onto any of the levels of the reef. 5527 is attempting to play some defense over on the blue side of the field. They're taking advantage of the rule where you're allowed to touch people as they're intaking from the human player station, and their defense causes 6078, the Robo Rams, to not be able to pick up a coral from their Alliance feeder station. 5660 seems to have a coral stuck in their robot at the moment, and that's not going to bode well for this number 1 ranked team. 5612, their alliance partners with their robot Dory, are back in action trying to pick up more coral from their human player station as Symmetrical Chaos has knocked that coral out of their robot. We're in endgame, folks, and these robots are going to try and climb. Seems like 4395 may be trying to climb, but 6078 is lined up with their climber mechanism. Let's see if they're able to get off the ground and get their robot into the air. Not quite, but 5660 Symmetrical Chaos definitely is in the air. Scores for qualification match 42 are in. And this one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is taking this match home with a score of 79-36 and 5 of the 6 available ranking points, keeping Symmetrical Chaos in first.
Match 43 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Right here is team 5538.
From Swan Valley High School, it's the Viking Bots.
Joining them is 9572.
They're from Detroit Catholic Central, it's the CC Shambites.
And finally, we have team 453.
From Clinton Township, it's Rock'em Sock'em Robotics.
On the Blue Line side, starting us off, is team 9255.
In their 3rd season this year, it's the Botmasters.
Joining them is 7772.
From Montrose, Michigan, it's the Lucky Sevens.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is 5561.
They're from Flushing Senior High School, it's Raider Robotics.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 42 is underway. 43 is underway. And we see all 3 red robots moving off the starting line in auto, and one of the 3 blue robots making it off of their starting line. We're starting up teleop, and 55-61, the Raider Robotics score onto the level 1 Coral. 7772, the Lucky Sevens, are lined up to score level 4 for their alliance. If they're able to score this, that's 5 points for the blue team. Back on red, we see 453 sitting there. We're hoping they can get back into this match before it's over. 95-72, the CC Shambites are lining up to intake from their human player station. Let's see what they're able to do with the coral they just got a hold of. They line up, shoot, and score onto level 4 for the Red Alliance. 453 is back in action and committed to playing some defense on that Blue Alliance. They're trying to make their day as hard as possible, and their first target is 92-55. When you're playing defense, you have to be careful not to get any of the penalties and stop these robots that are in the blue protected zones. 55-61, Flushing Raiders attempted to score into the Blue Alliance, but they didn't quite get it. 55-38, that's the Viking bots with their robot Nemo are lining up right now to intake a coral from the red human player station. They're bringing that coral back and hopefully scoring L1 for their alliance. It unfortunately rolls out, but they're going to be right back at it doing it again. 95-52, the CC Shambites now lined up and intending to score for the Red Alliance onto the level 2. It doesn't quite work out how they wanted it to, and they're back to the red human player station to pick up another game piece. They successfully grab it and are going back to that level 2 to score. We have about 10 seconds left in this match, and the Red Alliance has 3 robots parked, while the Blue Alliance hopefully has 1 robot climbed. Scores for qualification match number 43 are in. And this one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance takes home this match with a score of 62-40 and 4 of the 6 available ranking points.
Match 44 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is Team 1684.
They're from the Center for Innovation. It's the Chimeras.
Joining them is 8426.
They're the sister team to Hall of Fame Team 503. It's the Automated Amphibians.
Right here is Team 314.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Megatron Oracles.
Walking over to the blue line side, we have Team 2832.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Livonia Warriors.
Joining them is 7784.
From Vassar, Michigan, it's Vassar Voltage.
And finally is Team 5907.
Their sister team was in the last match. It's the CC Shambots.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 44 is underway. In 28-32, the Livonia Warriors score level 4 for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side of the field, we see the Chimeras loading one into the level 1. And the Livonia Warriors put up a second and are already back to pick up their third. Now, Blue Alliance's auto gave them about twice the score in the autonomous period. Hopefully the Red Alliance can come back and try and match it. Chimeras give it their best effort, but they're going to have to resort to picking another coral up off the ground and loading it into the level 4 coral reef. Back on the blue side of the field, we see Team 5907. They're your reigning district champions here at this event. Let's see if they're able to pick up some more coral from their human player, and they are. 28-32, the Livonia Warriors are already back in action, ready to put more coral up for their alliance. As their third robot, 77-84, Vassar Voltage, picks an algae up off the ground. Vassar Voltage shoots and scores. Oh, they don't quite get it into the barge, but they're going to go and pick up another algae and give it another try. Back on red, it appears as though 314, Big Mo, isn't quite moving right now. Let's see if they're able to get back in action before this match is over. 1684, the Chimeras seem to be getting in the swing of things during this match as they've picked up another coral, and they don't quite score on this attempt, but they're going to give it another shot. 84-26, the automated amphibians have a coral in their intake, and they shoot and don't quite score for the Red Alliance. But the Chimeras are already back, ready to pick up another coral and hopefully score it for that Red Alliance. Back on blue, we see the Livonia Warriors shooting a coral L1. They have an interesting mechanism for shooting that, as most teams aren't able to flip their coral manipulators around to score L1. That sonar ping means it's endgame. And while we're in this endgame period, 77-84 Vassar Voltage tries to put up one more barge algae for their alliance. The biggest part of this match is climbing, and 1684 looks like they were trying to get off the ground, but didn't quite get it as this match comes to a close. The Blue Alliance put up an unofficial score of 122. We'll see if they're able to make that any higher with their endgame. Scores for match 44 are in. And this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is walking away with a score of 128-80 and 5 available ranking points.
Match number 45 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is Team 3098.
From Kettering High School in Waterford, Michigan, it's Waterford Robotics.
Joining them is 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
And finally, we have Team 5517.
From here in Flint, Michigan, it's Engineers on Fire.
Over on the blue side, starting us off is Team 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
Next to them is 4961.
From Almont High School in Almont, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
And finally, we have team 5533.
From pretty close to here in Clio, it's the Electric Horsepower.
We're ready to go. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get qualification match number 45 underway with Metal Muscle attempting to score level 4 for the Red Alliance. They don't quite get it on this go around, but they do on their second attempt. 5533 Electric Horsepower has scored level 4 for the Blue Alliance, and all of their alliance partners have gotten off of that autonomous starting line. Coming out of auto, we have a tied score of 16-16, and Metal Muscle is doing their best to keep that train running for the Red Alliance. They score level 4. 5517 attempts to score level 4, and Waterford Robotics is doing their best. The Red Alliance is joined by Blue Alliance team 6091 Eagle 1 as they are attempting to play defense on the Metal Muscle powerhouse. Back on the blue side, we see 2 blue robots attempting to score level 4 Coral, but neither of them get it on this go-around. 4961 is attempting to score again. Let's see if they're able to. Unfortunately, they drop that Coral on the ground, but their alliance partner, 5533, matches them. Back to the red side of the field. They've started to run away with this match with a score of 41-23. We see Metal Muscle lining up, shooting and scoring back for the Red Alliance on level 4. Metal Muscle's back in action, lining up. Let's see if they're able to do everything they did on their last cycle. Their alliance partner, 5517, the Engineers on Fire, attempted to score another level 4 Coral for the Red Alliance, but didn't quite get it. 6091 is attempting to play some defense, although they are in the Red Alliance's no-go zone. 3098 Waterford Robotics looks like they're already lining up to climb as we have 30 seconds left in this match. This has become a little bit of a closer match than it looked like at the beginning, with 4961 attempting yet again to pick up a Coral from their human player. They get it in their manipulator, but it looks to be stuck. They're able to dislodge it and hopefully going to be able to score it before this match comes to a close. We have 3 red robots attempting to climb right now. Metal Muscle looks like they might be up in the air for this match. We'll see what the refs have to say about it as this match comes to a close. Scores for qualification match number 45 are ready, and this one's going to go to your Red Alliance. Red Alliance takes this away with a score of 86 to 59 and 3 ranking points.
Match 46 here on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is Team 5046.
From Memphis, it is Jacked Up Jackets.
Next to them is 2337.
Representing Grand Blanc High School, it's the Unbelievable Engineers.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 5612.
Driving Dory, it is the Robo Raptors.
Swimming over to the blue side. Starting us off is 9731.
All Saints Range Precision.
Joining them is 9662.
It's the Valley Lutheran High School Chargers driving Red October.
Wrapping up the Blue Alliance is 6085.
From Brown City, it's the Green Devilbots.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, nope. Stop what you're doing. Don't start. Do nothing. Don't move.
Hey, Chuck, that's also known as a 3, 2, 1, no.
Oh, this guy, he's got the jokes.
It's not really a joke. This time it was reality.
Now we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line again in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now it really is the autonomous period in qualification match 46 here on Haas Field at Kettering. Engineers, they shoot high, they score level 4. Let's see if they can do it again. Make it 2 as the buzzer goes off. And we move into the tele-operated period. Red's up 27 to a blue 12. The engineer machine rapidly cycling in between the reef and the coral station as they grab another piece of coral, aiming for level 4, and it is scored again. Also on the Red Alliance, 50-46, Jacked Up Jackets. Grabs an algae off the reef, pushing it towards the processor. As 5612 Robo Raptors also contributing to that red score. They are putting coral down on level number 1. 5046 stacking up level 3. And the engineers now also working on level 3. We've got a minute and 10 seconds left. Reds up 74 to a blue 26. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 97-31. The All Saints machine. Looks like they may have some driveline issues trying to get that squared away with their machine. At 60-85, the Green Devil bots. They get a piece of coral from the loading station moving towards the reef to do some scoring for blue. 96-62. The Chargers also scoring over on the Blue Alliance, and with 30 seconds left, Reds out to a commanding lead, 94 to a blue 38. Reds got that reef ranking point. They've completed 4 levels on the reef. Reds just about to break 100. As we've got 10:46 up off the carpet, jacked up jackets. Engineers are on the barge. Red breaks 100 on this one. Our blue robots did not do any barge scoring, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. I think we're ready for our scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 130 to a blue 40. Red Alliance taking home 6, count them, 6 ranking points, pushing all of the Red Alliance team members up, with the Engineers pushed into rank number 3. Hey, Chuck, are we ready to meet those teams? Are we ready to meet our teams?
Whatever you're going to say, yes, I'm ready. Yeah. I promise. Anyway, let's meet our teams for match number 47 on the Gene Haas Foundation field. Starting us off is 56-60.
It's not crazy chaos, it's symmetrical chaos.
Next is 36-67.
Representing Port Huron High Schools, it is the McCannum Knights.
And finally, its team is 77-72.
They're always bringing the aces to the field, driving the machine they call Friday, the Lucky Sevens.
On the blue side, we have 92-42.
From Flint, Michigan, it is the Hamady Hawks.
Next to them is 4395.
The Dundee Vibots driving Melody.
And finally, it's team 9251.
The Elite Bots from Flint.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 47 here on Haas Field. We have 4 of our 6 robots moving. We've got 2 game pieces scored at level 4 over on the Red Alliance. That's 14 points. Symmetrical Chaos goes up the score. They don't quite make it, but they do score in the teleoperated period. And we start the teleoperated period 20 to a blue 9. 43-95, the Dundee Vibots. Looks like they're working to get some algae off that reef. See if they can do some scoring for blue. Meanwhile, 9251 has a coral in their possession, and they score at level 2. That's 2 points for blue. (92-42). Hamity Hawks over on the red side of the field, trying to play some defense to slow down the red scoring. And they are pushing Lucky Sevens around, trying to keep them from scoring on their red reef. Lucky Sevens has a game piece in their possession. Let's see if they can score. They're working at level 3, and they shoot, and they do score. Meanwhile, 56-60, our current number 1 ranked team here at Kettering, rapidly cycling back and forth between the reef and the coral station. They've got another piece. They're working on level 2 right now. Red has 2 of the 4 levels completed. 2 of the 4 needed for a ranking point, as Symmetrical Chaos continues to cycle game pieces into the field and onto the reef. We've got about 25 seconds left. Red's out to a substantial lead, about 79 to a blue 25. And it is end game period, 43-95. The Viborgs up on, trying to make a climb. It looks like they've captured a high cage. The other 2 blue robots are at the barge. And we've got Symmetrical Chaos for the Red Alliance up off the sea floor. And we'll see the final scores here shortly. The lights are green. Let's go get our machines. Amanda says our scores are ready. Let's see what color fish are going to swim this time. And it's a win for the Red Alliance. 96-37. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
Match 48 on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off is team 58-78.
Driving Romeo, it is the Great Lakers.
In the middle is 35-68.
Linden Robo Eagles.
And finally is team 72-11.
From Holly, Michigan, it is Lights, Camera, Hollywood.
On the blue side, we have team 55-38.
Driving Nemo, it is the Viking Bots.
Next up is team 28-32.
Currently ranked number 4, the Livonia Warriors.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance is team 314.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Big Mo.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period and qualification match 48 here on Haas Field. We've got 1, 2, 3 blue robots moving. Livonia rapidly moving across the field. They've scored 1 high. We've got 1 7-point piece of coral on the red reef, and we move into the tally-operated period with these alliances tied at 16. (28-32), the Livonia Warrior machine moves over to the reef. They grab an algae, throw it into the blue processor. So 6 points for blue. That's another algae in. And 6 more points for blue. Our red human player throws it up into the net for red. And that's 4 points for red. 55-38, also on the Blue Alliance, the Viking bots. Cycling coral pieces through, scoring on level 1. They've got 3 scored there so far. The Warriors score coral on level 3, and they're steadily moving to filling up that blue reef. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Big Mo, 314, trying to play some defense to slow down the Red scoring. And with 50 seconds left, Red's up 80 to a blue 54. Hollywood, 72-11. consistently scoring over here. They grab a algae off the reef to open up some more scoring positions for them. And they have a piece of coral, and they score on level 3. Red has 1 level completed. Blue has 2 levels completed. And we are at end game period. Red's up 89 to a blue 70, but the end game can still make the difference. Hollywood is, for the Red Alliance, up and off the ground. We've got 2 blue robots at the barge. Nobody off the sea floor for blue. And we will see the official scores here shortly. Is it time for those scores, Amanda? I don't think so quite yet. And then now it is time for the scores, and it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 107 to 80. Red Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. Blue taking home 1. And yet it keeps the Livonia Warriors over on the Blue Alliance at ranking position number 4. Hollywood remaining at ranking position number 2.
Match 49 on the Gene Haas field. Let's meet our teams. First up, we have team 95-72.
From Novi, Michigan, representing Detroit Catholic Central High School, it is the CC Shambites.
Joining them is 92-37.
Driving Fireball, it's the Dragonadors.
Completing the Red Alliance is 51-14.
One of our perennial teams here at Kettering, the Titanium Tigers.
On the Blue Line side, first up is team 77-84.
Vassar Voltage driving Scrappy Baller.
In the middle is 55-17.
They're so hot, they are the engineers on fire.
And finally is team 55-33.
Bringing in the power from Clio, it is electric horsepower.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got 6 robots moving on this match already. Qualification match 49. Titanium Tigers score 1 on level 4. They miss on their second one. Let's see if they can get one more before it ends. And we move into the teleoperated period. Reds up 16 to a blue 9. Over on the Blue Alliance, 55-17. Game piece in their possession. They're trying to score in level 4. Let's see if they can do it. And the Engineers on fire. Oh, they just miss. However, their compatriots, 55-33. That's electric horsepower. They do put the power up on level 4. That's 5 points for Blue. Faster voltage. Maneuvering to get an algae into their machine. They move over to the Blue processor, and just like they have for the last 2 weeks, consistently scoring algae for their alliance. We've got 2 algae up into the red net, 1 for Blue. And with a minute left, this is a very close match. Reds up 51 to a Blue 40. Titanium Tigers using that unique pickup that they have to grab a coral. Let's see if they can get that scored up on level 4. They do, as 93-37 gets another coral from the loading station to continue to score for red. These alliances are both very excited to win. And in 20 seconds, we're going to see what the final score is. 3 points, count them 3 between these alliances as these machines are rapidly working together to try to get some more scoring done. The end game's going to make the difference here. 55-33 is up off the seabed. They've captured a deep cage. We've got 2 of our 3 red robots on the barge, and we'll see the final score of this very closely contested match shortly. For our audience here at Kettering, I have not heard a Red Alliance, Blue Alliance cheer like that in a long time. It's great to hear. Guys, that was a great match, and we are ready to see the scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 78-69. Blue taking home 4 ranking points. Red taking home 1 ranking point for Autonomous. Hey, Chuck, I think we're ready.
I think so too. I think we're ready. Let's get this going.
I will be.
First up on the Red Alliance is 9731.
All Saints range precision driving chance.
I hope I didn't break anything on this flag, but it's Team 5561.
From Flushing, it is Raider Robotics.
Rounding off the Red Alliance is 453.
Fighting hard to compete here at Kettering, it's Rack'em Sock'em Robots.
Right here on the blue side is 5907.
Representing Detroit Central High School, it is the CC Shambots.
In the middle is 1506.
Currently ranked number 5, Metal Muscle.
Finally, it's 5046.
From Memphis, it's the Jacked Up Jackets.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 50 here at Kettering. We've got one level 4 score. Make it 2 from Metal Muscle over on the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can get 3 before time runs out. Oh! They've got it in their possession, not able to score. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 23 to a red 9. Metal Muscle, currently ranked number 5 here. Rapidly moving back and forth between the Coral Station and the Reef to score. And they're getting some good help from the Shambots. 5907. Both teams scoring up on level number 4. Metal Muscle scores again, and 50-46. Jacket the Jackets also getting into the scoring routine over on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Shock and Awesome. Looks like their machine is saving a little battery power. Let's hope the FTAs can work with the team to get that robot moving for the Red Alliance. We're a minute and 10 seconds into this one. Blue has almost broken the triple-digit barrier as 55-61 over on the Red Alliance grabs an algae and continues to work at scoring for Red. Rock'em Sock'em Robots up and moving again. However, now 97-31 for the Blue Alliance. The All Saints machine is down. And with 35 seconds left, Blues up 123 to a red 47. Blues continuing to add on those points. We have the cooperation bonus in place for this match. So each alliance will only need to complete 3 of the 4 levels to get a ranking point for Coral. We are in our end game period, and we already have one blue robot up off the seafloor captured a deep cage. We've got one red robot. Looks like they're working at getting up. And we will see our final scores here shortly. Amanda, are we ready to see those scores? I think we are, and it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A tournament high score of 164 to 65. Blue Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. Blue putting 67 points on the scoreboard for Coral. Great job by that alliance.
With that, I think we're ready to meet our teams. In a moment. Match number 51 here in the Gene Haas field. Starting us off is 84-26.
Automated Amphibians.
Middle is 60-78.
They're the Roborams.
And finally is team 92-55.
Bot Masters.
On the blue side is team 51-83.
The Unbelievable Engineers.
Joining them is 49-61.
Shock and Awesome.
And finally is team 23-37.
They're the Engineers.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting off qualification match number 51 with all 3 red robots moving in auto and all 3 blue robots moving in auto. We see 2337, the Engineers, attempting to pick up a coral from their human player station, but it doesn't quite work out how they hoped it would. And now we're going to enter teleop mode, and the Engineers are right back in action, grabbing a piece from their human player, lining up. We'll see if they shoot and score. They do. 5183 for that Blue Alliance hesitated and didn't quite pick up the coral how they intended to from the beginning. 6078, D-scoring Algae on the red side of the field. They're lining up to grab one of those blue-green balls, and they successfully get it off. 9255, the Bot Masters, scoring a coral on level 3 for the Red Alliance. Some amazing cooperation between these 2 Red Alliance teams. One robot pulling the algae off and one robot working on scoring the coral. The Red Alliance's 3rd robot, the Automated Amphibians, are over on the blue side of the field playing some defense on Engineers. Defense is one of the best ways to slow the other team down, and it's that defense from Animated Amphibians has made it so that these Blue Alliance teams can't do what their hope was. 8426 doing a great job stopping not only the Engineers, but also 5183. And with about a minute left in this match, this one's close, folks, as we see team 4961 for the Blue Alliance attempting to score into the Red Alliance portal. This is an interesting strategy, and it could be to get that Blue Alliance the cooperation bonus. We have about 30 seconds left and about a 10-point differential between these 2 teams. 6078 works to de-score more algae from the reef as 9255 goes right where they were and attempts to score level 3 coral but doesn't quite get it. The sonar ping has sounded, and 6078 is trying to deep climb. We'll see if they're able to get there in time. This match is close with 10 seconds left and about At this point, a 6-point differential. Let's see if they're able to close that gap before the match is over. We have an unofficial score of 63-56, but the end game could affect the results of this match. Scores for qualification match number 51 are out. And this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance takes this win home by only 7 points with a score of 69-62. And they take home 4 ranking points, keeping Engine Nerds in third.
Match 52 here on the Gene Haas field. Right here, trying to do some kind of something to get the team ready. Right here is Team 55-27.
From the International Academy of Flint, it's Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle is Team 1684.
They were field winners last year at States. It's the Chimeras.
Right here is Team 6091.
If we go all the way back to 2018, they won a Kettering event. It's Eagle 1.
Starting us off on the blue side is 3098.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Waterford Robotics.
Next to them is 6610.
They were the winners of the Lansing District event 2 years ago. It's Robot Robocall.
And finally is Team 6861.
In their 8th season this year, it's the Tyros team.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 52 is underway, and 5 of the 6 robots have moved off of the starting line. Chimeras shoot their level 1 coral with their ground coral intake and are preparing for teleop to begin. Teleapp is underway, and these red robots and blue robots all jump into action, doing their absolute best to score as many points for their alliance as they can. The Chimeras use that very creative vacuum mechanism to score on level 4 and then jump right back at it to pick up some coral off of the ground. From the Blue Alliance, 6610 has joined the red side of the field, and it seems like they might be over here to play some defense, try and slow that Chimera's team down. 6091 is using their robot to try and score level 1 coral, and they have a coral in their mechanism. Or they may be trying to get coral closer to 1684's robot so that they can pick up and score for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side of the field, we see Waterford Robotics picking up a coral from their human player station and shooting it onto the blue reef. The Tyros team, not wanting to be outdone, is lining up to score level 4, and they do just that as we have about a minute left in this match. 5527 now lines up to attempt to play some defense on the Blue Alliance. They're doing their best to make sure that the Blue Alliance can't score and come back in this match. Let's go back to the red side of the field as 1684 is picking up some coral off the ground. They want to make sure that their cycle times are as short as possible, and a ground intake helps teams do that. 6091 is attempting to play some defense over here attempting to help over on the red side of the field. They're attempting to help out their partners, 1684. That sonar ping signals us to endgame as we have about a 11-point gap between these two teams. We're going to see 3 red robots over in the barge area, and Chimeras may be climbing. We haven't seen it yet today, but they have a really interesting deep cage climb. Maybe in this match they could get it up, but it doesn't look like they did. Scores for qualification match number 52 are in, and this one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is taking this win home with a score of 69-56 and 4 of the 6 available ranking points.
Graham,
What's up?
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Dope. Right here on the Gene Haas field is Team 7772.
From Montrose, Michigan, it's the Lucky Sevens.
Joining them is 2832.
They're your current 5th-ranked team from Livonia. It's the Livonia Warriors.
And finally, it's Team 9251.
In their 3rd season from Flint, Michigan, it's the Elite Bots.
On the blue side of the field is Team 5114.
They won 2 district events last year. It's the Titanium Tigers.
In the middle is 5538.
In their 11th season with their robot Nemo, it's the Viking Bots.
And finally is Team 5878.
They were the winners of the LSSU event last year. It's the Great Lakers.
Ooh, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting qualification match number 53 with 5 robots moving off of the auto starting line. 9551 is now waiting for teleop to begin, while their alliance partners, the Livonia Warriors, are putting up 2, maybe 3 pieces before autonomous is over. As we approach teleop, we see 5114 lining up to hopefully shoot and score onto the blue reef. 5114 now is descoring the algae from their reef so that they can get more points from the coral. Their alliance partners, 5878, the Great Lakers, now lining up to shoot and score onto the blue alliance reef in that L4 position. This is a close match, folks, with only a 2-point difference, and 9251 is trying to close the gap. 2832, the Livonia Warriors now putting a coral up on that level 4. Their human player was a little bit quick with it and dropped one of the coral on the ground, but very quickly they recover from that, and the Livonia Warriors are already back scoring level 4 for that Red Alliance. 7772, the Lucky Sevens, lining up with a human player station, trying to pick up from their human player. They seem like they may have gotten it, or it may be stuck in their robot somehow. Back to the blue side of the field, we see the Titanium Tigers loading a coral into their mechanism, and they're lining up to score it on one of the levels. I can't necessarily tell which. 5538 grabs a coral from their human player and is bringing it over to score level 1 for the Blue Alliance. They do just that, and the Blue Alliance gets a couple extra points for their match. 5114 drops a coral on the ground, and it looks like they may be trying to decide if something may be wrong with their robot. 5538 back to score level 1 as their alliance partners, the Great Lakers, are lining up with another coral in their grasp. We're approaching endgame with a 2-point difference between these teams, and it seems as though the Livonia Warriors are not moving. That could be detrimental for their endgame decisions. 9251's trying to pick up the slack as they're picking up from the ground yet again. Let's see what they're able to do with that robot. Endgame is over at this point, and there may be a robot off the ground from the blue side, but there are definitely 3 parked over here. Scores for qualification match 53 are in, and this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance takes this one home with a score of 71-65 and 4 ranking points for their team.
Match number 54 here on the Gene Haas field. Reminder, we will be playing through match 56, and then we're going to go home. That's after match 56. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here after match 56. Without further ado, let's meet our teams. Right here is team 3667.
From Port Huron High School in Port Huron, Michigan, it's the Mechanum Knights.
In the middle is 314.
They're from right here in Flint, it's Big Mo.
And finally is team 3568.
From Linden High School in Linden, Michigan, it's the Linden Robo Eagles.
Over on the blue line side is team 5517.
From right here in Flint, Michigan, it's the Engineers on Fire.
Joining them is 5612.
From Burton, Michigan, with their robot Dory, it's the Robo Raptors.
And finally is team 453.
It's Rock'em Sock'em Robotics.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 54 is underway, and all 6 robots leave the starting position. 3667 attempts to score level 4, but doesn't quite get it on this go, and they're back to the human player station to potentially pick up one more before auto is over. Teleop mode is starting up, and we see 314 Big Mo potentially going over to the blue side of the field to play some defense. That's been a strategy they've been employing almost all of this competition, and I don't see why they would be stopping it now. 55-17, the Engineers on Fire lining up to de-score some algae off the reef. They're doing their best to help their alliance put up as many points as possible, and that is just part of playing this game. 453 cruising around the blue side of the field, and they are over on the red side of the field, potentially playing some defense on that red alliance. Let's see what their strategy ends up being for this match. 3568 lines up with their human player, and they're able to intake a coral into their tube. It doesn't look like it quite went according to plan, as the coral went all the way through the tube and they weren't able to score. 3667 intaking a coral from their human player station and scoring at level 4 for the Red Alliance is helping their alliance run away with this match. It seems like Big Mo is playing some counter defense on their fellow 3-digit team, 453, as 453 is trying to slow down 3667, the Mechanum Knights. 3667 now lining up to attempt to shoot and score on a level 4, but they don't quite have a good enough grip on that coral. Back on the blue side of the field, we see team 55-17, the Engineers on Fire, looking to score high for that blue alliance. And they're lining up with their human player to hopefully score more coral on the reef. However, they've pivoted from that strategy, and it seems as though they're trying to go climb now. Deep climbs are worth a lot of points in this game, and when you only have a 9-point differential between these two teams, that could be what makes or breaks your match. We're closing down with 5 seconds left in this match as 56-12 maybe trying for one more coral cycle, although they don't quite get it in time. Scores for qualification match number 54 are ready. And this one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance wins this match with a score of 49 to 40 and takes home 3 ranking points. But the Blue Alliance doesn't go empty-handed as they have 1 ranking point.
Second to last match of the day. Without further ado, let's meet our teams here on the Red Alliance on the Gene Haas Foundation field. First up is team 49-61.
They were finalists last year at Milford. It's shocking awesome.
Joining them is team 56-60.
With their robot Shark Bite, it's symmetrical chaos.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance is 55-61.
From Flushing, Michigan, it's Raider Robotics.
On the blue side is team 92-37.
From Swartz Creek High School, it's the Dragonators.
Joining them is 60-85.
From Brown City, Michigan, it's the Green Devilbots.
Wrapping up the Blue Alliance is 92-55.
From Grosse Pointe High School in Grosse Pointe, Michigan, it's the Botmasters.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting up our second to last qualification match for the day with 5660 scoring level 4 Coral in auto. That's a pretty great way to start our second to last match of the day. Over on the blue side of the field, we see 9255 as the only robot that didn't move out of the autonomous period, but hopefully they're going to be ready to go the second teleop hits. 5661 Flushing Robotics picking up an algae off of the reef. They're attempting to de-score that algae so that they can put it in the Red Alliance processor. 5660 Symmetrical Chaos now slamming really hard into the coral reef, but it doesn't seem to have stifled their robot one bit as they score level 4 Coral. They're lined back up, shoot and score onto the red level 4, and they're pushing this match away. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see 9337 lined up, shooting and scoring on the blue side of the field. And they've just been joined over there by 4961, Shock and Awesome, looking to play some defense as they have a coral stuck in their robot. They're trying to keep 9255 from intaking any coral as they keep turning them to keep them from getting over to the human player station. It's a defensive strategy that seemed to work pretty well this year. And 6085 is over here on the Blue Alliance human player station, attempting to pick up some coral. as their alliance partners, 9237, waited very patiently for their turn at the human player station. 9255 lining back up, hopefully going to score some more coral for that blue alliance and try and keep them in this. But 5660 has something to say about that as they line up, shoot, and don't quite score on this level 2 part of the reef. 5660 is moving on to the level 3 part of the reef, and they have gotten 5 coral on 2 levels. Maybe they're going to be able to get 5 coral on 4 levels in the last 30 seconds of this robot and get their team that ranking point. But we have 20 seconds left in this match as the sonar ping has hit. We're going to see Team 5561, Raider Robotics, lining up to potentially score for their team in endgame. The rest of their alliance partners have all lined up to potentially score as well, as 5660 attempts to climb with 0 seconds left, but doesn't quite get it on this go-around. Scores for qualification match 55 are ready. And this one's going to your Red Alliance. The Red Alliance walks away with a final score of 111 to 71. And 4 ranking points, keeping 5660 in first.
Who's ready for the last match of the day?
I am.
Starting us off on the Gene Haas field is Team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's the Chimeras.
Joining them is 7211.
From Holly, Michigan, Lights, Camera, Hollywood.
And finally, it's Team 4395.
They're in their 14th season this year. It's the Dundee Viborgs.
On the blue side is 5527.
They're from the International Academy of Flint. It's Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle is 2337.
It's the unbelievable Engineers.
And finally, it's Team 8426.
I hear they're big fans of frogs. It's the Automated Amphibians.
Friendly reminder that the pits will remain open for 1 hour after the conclusion of this match. We will let you know exactly what time it is when this match is over. We got a thumbs up. Drivers, don't do anything. Stop moving. Don't listen to me. Okay, now listen to me. Drivers, behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting off this qualification match number 56 with Chimeras attempting to score level 1 coral, and they don't quite get it. Hollywood, however, has scored a level 4 coral and a second level 4 coral and maybe a third level 4 coral. Oh, they don't quite get to it in time. Over on the blue side of the field, the engineers have put up a level 2 coral and are now intaking from the human player station, attempting to close this gap. The Blue Alliance immediately sending over 5527 Cyber Phoenix to play some defense on both Red Alliance members, all 3 Red Alliance members, but primarily Team 7211 Hollywood and that Chimeras team. Chimeras have an interesting vacuum-powered suction device holding on to those coral. Over on blue, the engineers, having a much more traditional method for this game, are picking up a coral from their human player and depositing it level 4. They're already back, ready to score again with that level 4, and they're trying to keep themselves in this match. Hollywood, not wanting to be outdone, scores level 4 coral and is over to their human player station to pick up yet again. And they don't quite get it on this one, but they're going to try again. They seem to get a coral into their robot, but in the meantime, engineers and the automatic amphibians have already come and closed this gap. We have about a minute left in our match and a 1-point score difference. The automated amphibians lining up to score level 2 coral for their robot, and they do just that as the engineers pick up, shoot, and score another level 4 coral for their team. We're getting close to endgame and have a very close match in front of us. Chimeras lined up to score level 3. Let's see if they're able to put that on there. And it seems as though 7211 Hollywood has pushed themselves up into the air. Their alliance partners, Chimeras, are trying to get them off the coral before this match is over. And they do just that as the crowd goes wild. We're getting close to endgame. Hollywood puts up another coral to try and close this match and is going to do what they're known for, attempt to climb. It seems as though their climber is not working as intended, and we're closing this match with just a few seconds left. 43.95 is up in the air for the Red Alliance. That may be what it takes to win this match for the red team. Scores for qualification match 56 are in, and this one's going to go to your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance takes this one home with a win of 115 to 103 and brings home 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Red goes home not empty-handed, but with 1 ranking point for their side. Why did we only give...
The pits will close at 8:32. Again, the pits will close at 8:32 p.m.